for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I'm aiming for the sky. Now they're looking up. I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. But now the sun is rising, and we're new people. Let's be new people. There's so much. Don't let me down. If you really wanna ride with me, better ride with me. 규칙 따윈 없어, do it all night with me. 이미 젖어가고 있잖아. I know you're dreaming about it. 잊혀지지 않을 장면이 우리 눈빛이 한 번만이란 말은 못하잖아. 숨이 닿을 만큼 가까이. Keep on falling for me, yeah. Put your eyes on me, 더 가까이. 무슨 말이 더 필요해? 다가와 천천히 보여줘 더 깊이 널 벗어날 수 없게 말야. I've been waiting all night for this. When you're close to me, 내겐 장난이긴 싫다고 더 말해줄래. Yeah. Baby, take your time with me, don't you worry. 내 몸짓에 너의 리듬을 맞춰. It's just like to see what you're doing. I can feel it. Put your eyes on me, 더 가까이.
Spy Flight. Thanks for coming on in today. We're at a really cool little airport. This is an airport that we bought a long time ago. It's Payware. And you know, we really haven't been back here since we bought it. This is Newcastle Airport. Maybe there's some ale too. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming into the 757 Spy Flight today. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. And if you are great at plane spotting, you're probably seeing that is not an 28. That is indeed a 707. No, a 737. This is an NG. So if you've been over on chit-chat, over on Discord, you know that a highly anticipated airplane we thought was coming out today. Doesn't look like it's coming out right now. Someone's speculating that it might be a quote-unquote language barrier. And to be honest, there's a little frustration, I'm told, over on this developer's not YouTube channel, Facebook channel. I abandoned Facebook a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, so I don't know. But anyway, we're going to kind of go with some of the flight plans that we had for that. There was an update for the 737 MAX in the past few days, and I did fly a test flight on the MAX, and I've got to tell you, I feel like that airplane has just gotten even better than before. I'm not kidding. It just really, really has gotten to be a great little airplane. So we're in an NG right now, and then we'll be in a MAX for the next one. So that's right. I know that. Yeah. Yes. And they would be rude about it too. Yeah. There's some frustration in the flight sim community. Almost put a adult beverage in here today, but I thought, you know, I don't think so. Let's. We got too many other cool things to do. Like I said, blown away by the MAX, and the MAX's EFB is kind of knocking me over too. It's just how in depth that is. Another Ruben, yeah, KLM, Royal Dutch Airlines. This is a really, really nice little airplane here. And Cameron, this is, I believe it's Builds. I think it's the Builds scenery that I think is really, really not. The flight sim community is a bunch of children in grown men suits. Yeah, well, yeah. You know, my own excuse for that is I have a certified case of arrested development, so I get a pass on that one. Loviz did a MAX flight this morning. Yeah, it was. I mean, so you know, yeah, we could be about you know that other airplane, or we could just say, you know, the MAX update was really, really pretty cool. So, just finishing up the morning coffee here today. We've had all sorts of weather. We've had warm weather. We've had cold weather. We got some rain showers moving in. I don't think it's warm enough for thunderstorms, but as always, 'tis the season to watch out for thunderstorms wherever you live and make sure that you're 100% ready to go on your flights. Let's see, Laxon checking in from Boda. There's Sunjammer. Cameron, do you know if there are any freeware Newcastle sceneries? Best place to look for that, Cameron, is flightsim.to. We could also be moaning about okay, so we've got a few people that purchased the Wind Control RMP. RMP stands for the radio. And I'll tell you, aside from all of the shipping and tariff drama and all the other stuff in the real world, I'm like really, really excited by what Wind Control is making for us flight simmers. I really am. So I think I'm more broken, and yeah, I guess brokenhearted is a little bit of the term, you know, about the airplane that didn't drop yet today, and you know, hearing that the radio panel is you know, okay, fecking useless, fracking useless, Fucking. I mean, how many great, words can we use in there? But I really feel bad about that. Anyway, let's get in the airplane, shake these bad vibes, and do some fun flying, okay? Great to see you. Let's see. Let's come on over here. And, it's the PMDG EFB. Hey, dogs. Good to see you. Data VDW. Welcome aboard. Pumbo. Hi. Thanks for coming by. Jeep, again, I'm just really feeling bad about that. I really hope that that's not a new trend, because I was really goofy about what they were doing. I really was. It is a shame. It really is. Dogs, good to see you. Dogs checking in from northern Colorado. Hey, dogs. I've been checking some weather. Mostly it's way east of you. Keep a close eye on the weather. You're not used to tornadoes and stuff like that where you are. And there's been some unhappy weather where you are. Okay, dogs? So be careful. Mountain Man, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Hey, High Priest Medea, thanks for doing it. Oh my gosh, it's a tier 2 sub. Hey, that was nice of you. Danny VDW did a resub 61 months. High Priest Medea has been here for 17 months. Thank you so much for the really great support and the awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Danny VDW has been here for 61 months. So thank you so much. I'm super grateful for that. And I also noticed, I'm not 100, I think, and I don't know why, maybe it's, some national holiday or something that I missed. But over on Twitch, apparently we've got like 8 days of 35% off on gift subs. So maybe I read that wrong, but I was a little surprised. TT Aviation, did I say that name right? Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Do we have a flight planned after Amsterdam? So originally we were going to do, I had found some real-world American Airlines F100 flights. And that was Nashville to Raleigh-Durham to Baltimore. It was kind of a two-hop that American used to do in the F100. We can just go ahead and do that in the MAX or something like that and enjoy that. Or we could go and look for some VATSIM ATC. I'm good with almost anything today. Martel's back with a resub, who's been here for 58 months. Martel, always appreciate seeing you. Thank you for always being here. And thank you for really nice support and great jet fuel in the flight plan. Okay. So I got to remember how the PMDG stuff works. I've been okay, we need a jetway, right? Let's get a jetway. I've been in the MAX so much I forgot how this works. Dogs, I don't know. I thought it was today. It's probably not. I don't know what to say. They said it was releasing on the 25th. Today's the 25th, and from what I think I might have this wrong. They are a UK company, so it's getting almost to the end of the 25th. So, Ontario Bear. Oh, is it Black Friday? Black Friday? I thought that was like the day after Thanksgiving or something. I mean, my holidays are a little messed up there. Martel, there you go. Appreciate you putting those in. Always good to see the blue and yellow flag there, too. Oh, Polyot says they always do a summer sub sale. Oh, really? I'm pretty sure that I get surprised by it every summer. Yeah, I really don't want to be one of those live streamers that is, what's the word? Basket case or whatever. But just doing the live stream and stuff, there's stuff that just I miss. I don't mean to be so absent-minded, but I guess I am. GT Boy, I can't find any reviews for the wind control. Haven't seen anything yet. Do I prefer the MAX to the PMDG? They're both good. I think that they're both good EFBs. That's this. If you're new to airplanes and stuff, that's this panel you see here. It's the iPad. I like them both. That being said, I've been having a blast in the MAX from iFly. So, there you go. Do I have to pick? If I have to pick a favorite 737, PMDG does a solid 737. It is, but I'm having a little more fun in the Max if I admit it. They posted in their forums about half an hour ago. They're in the process of getting it released today, and it could very well be that it could very well be they're having a hard time. Maybe this was their plan, and a lot of us got our hopes up. I think when you start announcing that you're gonna do something at a certain time or a certain date, you set a whole lot of expectations that way, and it could, you got to watch out for that sort of thing. There's a story from my past life in broadcasting. We worked at I worked at one TV station in a town, and it was a very, very big #1 TV station. It really was the monster #1 TV station. And the #2 TV station was always #2. They tried, but they could just never make it work out. So what ended up happening is, this was at the time when TV stations in the US were going to go from a box to widescreen TV. Okay, boy, the camera dropped down. I got to reset it. It went from a box to widescreen TV, high definition, digital high definition. Okay, so we did kind of a soft launch on it in a way, but they were first, and they really went to town saying, we're going into the future on Friday at our 6 o'clock news. It's going to be the greatest thing in the world. Wow, is it going to be great? And they promoted the heck out of it. They went batshit crazy with their promotion. Well, sure enough, Friday, 6 p.m. news rolls around, and guess what happens? Boom, it goes on, and 10 seconds later, it goes off, and they stay off for about a week. And to this, that's like 15, going on 20 years ago and stuff. And if you were there, you still remember them setting everybody up on this big release, and it's sort of like they totally whiffed it. They totally whiffed it. So if it seems like I'm always making soft plans and stuff like that, it's not me trying to be a weasel. It's you set a date or something, and granted, today's still the 25th, and as Loviz said, they've still got 6 hours to go. But if they're going to do it, maybe, and again, let's do flying stuff instead, but still, that's kind of what's going on there. All right. So here we are in beautiful Newcastle, one of my favorite all-time beers of all time. Always really love that. So Flocala, several people in chat have purchased the new Wind Control Weight Radio panel. One person has got it in and says it's going to use a term from All Creatures Great and Small. It's gone cracker dog. It's just being woo. That's another technical term. And, again, a little disappointed about those sorts of things, because their stuff has just worked. So that's what's going on with it. Hopefully, as we said, it's going to be as easy as a, what do you call it when they download software into your into a device that it fixes it? I can't remember the word. But anyway, that's kind of what's going on right now. So, hotfix, patch, yeah, firmware update, there we go, firmware update. Hopefully it's a firmware update or a hotfix or something. And hopefully it fixes it. Again, I really hope so, because I still really like their stuff. I'm really, enjoying using mine. It, you know, especially the Airbus stuff, just really, really makes it nice. Okay, this is the PMDG. So there's several things that we do differently in the NG PMDG than we do over in the Max. So we do this. Let's see, we're going to come up here and we do this. That looks good. 5 hours if they go by UK local time. Well, hey, you know, we're departing out of the UK, so there you go. All right, now let's see if I can remember how to do the FMC. Flight Management Computer, June 11th through July 9th. Hey, look at that, the nav data's up. Okay, we're at Newcastle. EGNT, Newcastle. We are at gate number 10. Tell you what, though, the disappointment about not having the airplane pales in comparison to like 4 or 5 years ago. I was, you know, going on and on and on about, you know, boy, I really do like Newcastle beer. It's really good. And somebody who's in chat right now kind of came into chat and says, well, you know, Dave, they don't actually, you know, make it in Newcastle anymore. And I said, what? So, yeah. That still stings. It's just annoying that the numbers jump all over the place. I can't get over the decreasing build quality as it keeps it affordable for the bulk of the community. But at least it does. And it does. And that, see, that's the other thing about the radio panel. That's going to be a panel that we use a lot. Okay, sorry, a little inside baseball here, but this camera is too low. All right, I'm sorry. Yeah, it just was too low. It was too low, and I had to fix it. And now it's a little bit off there. Hang on. I'm sorry to make you watch me adjust a camera here, but I can't live with it. Okay, there we go. Sorry, that was an extreme close-up, and it was probably gross and disgusting, and the tacky police are going to come and get me, but there we go. But it is annoying because that radio panel is going to get heavy use. It needs to be a little bit more heavy duty, I think. So many aircraft releases. There are a lot of cool airplanes coming our way. Okay, we are going to EHAM, EHAM, not a flight for amateurs. I say we go by the LVFR A38. Actually, I was feeling really, yeah. And then the live stream started. So I got to tell you, that's just all there is to it right now. I really am happy to be here. So thank you for coming in. Because, yeah, I was a little disappointed because I was really worked up about a fun airplane. But, yeah, for me, I'm doing great now. Let's see, KLM. I say you buy it and we watch you fly it on a Discord call. That will make me feel better. We could do that. We could do that. All right. So new flight, no ATC. We're just chilling, just doing our own thing, right? But it could very well be this is what drives me to a brew in the cockpit today. Girly, G-I-R-L-I. G-I-R-L-I. Our first waypoint is Girly. Then we're going to be on the Papa 18 airway, Papa 18. And Papa 18 takes us to Gasco, G-A-S-K-O, G-A-S-K-O. After Gasco, we're on the Y250, Yankee 250 airway. And the Yankee 250 takes us to Kefte, K-E-F-T-E, K-E-F-T-E, Kefte. After Kefte, we're on the UY250 airway. UY250, and that's going to take us to Mammal, M-A-M-U-L. And after Mammal, we're on the L603. the L603 airway, and that puts us out at LAMSO, LAMSO, and that's it. Flight plan is in. Execute. Oh, got to activate it and then execute it in this airplane. Green says 600 to low vis. Martin, good to see you. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. Low vis, I have a real world early dinner obligation later, or I might rather use the $40 for the A380 for a gift sub sale. Well, yeah. Whatever you want to do. It's early dinner obligation. What's for dinner tonight? Is it something? Is it cool dinner? Let's do departure and arrival. Departure, and we're gonna oh, hey, we get to depart out of 007, and it's the girly one Tango and engage. Let's go get charts. We ought to take a look at this because I've been out of it for a few days. Did rediscover an old spy story, spy TV series that I haven't seen in a long time. In fact, I haven't seen it for well over 10 years. It was called, it's called Berlin Station. I think it was 3 seasons. I don't know who made it. I have it on iTunes, and I'd forgot I had it, and so I've been watching that for a while. And the second season is a little nasty for me, but the first and third seasons, I haven't finished the third season, and I don't even remember that. So, but if you're looking for an interesting series to binge and enjoy, although it's some pretty hardcore spy stuff in there, it was pretty good. Called Berlin Station. Dinner party at the PGA National Golf Course and Resort. Really, golf? The dinner at the PGA National Golf Course and Resort. No kidding. Well, I crashed the party, but unfortunately my golf nickname is Aquaman, and I'm considered a menace on the fairway, so I probably better not do that. Probably better not do that. And by Aquaman, it meant that when I was ever out playing, my ball always used to go into the water hazards. Even if the water hazard was 2 fairways away, you could count on my ball going in there. So there you go. $40 for 2 people these days is Burger King. Or one person at one of the, next level up fast food places. Okay, we're coming into runway 6. It's going to be the LAMSO 2 Alpha arrival, but it's probably going to be the RTIP, and we need to be sure that we go and get this correct, because there is ATC waiting for us in Amsterdam. The burger would be flame grilled. Yes. Okay, so it's going to be the LAMSO 2 Alpha, right? LAMSO 2 Alpha. And that puts us out at Sugol. Okay, Sugol. So it's going to be a Sugol transition into runway 6. Sugol to runway 6. Okay, let's see. There we go. Be sure and get the night transitions. It's the Sugol 1 Bravo is what we need. And then grab the ILS to runway 6. And then we go get the airport, and we should be all ready to go. Airport. Man, they got a lot of briefing pages in Amsterdam. Airport. Parking stands. Get the pin thing, and we're all ready to go. Okay, so LAMSO to Sugol, and it's the Sugol 1 Bravo. Sugi 1 Bravo, there we go. LAMSO and engage. Cool. Let's see. Hi, November 321. Welcome aboard. All right, this looks good. Now then, I gotta remember. How do we load the plane? Okay, it's not there. Is it in performance? Oh, weight and balance. Weight and balance. That's where we do that. Weight and balance. A very heavy topic. Let's see. At least the burger will be... Avgeek, did the 10,000 number hit? Holy moly. Load plane from SimBrief. And Polyot says, Juggernauts, that the Falcon is out. Okay, let's see. So, takeoff weight, 0 fuel weight, center of gravity, load the plane from SimBrief. I guess we're done. The plane's loaded now, right? I think it's loaded. All right, let's go see if the fuel is correct. I have 12.6 pounds. Of course it's pounds. Why, of course, would a European jet be in all right, look over here for just a second, see if it's raining yet. Distance, altitude, length, airspeed, weight unit, kilos. Okay, come on back in. And now we should do that. Yeah, it should be config kg. So we're gonna, yeah, it's just an unconfigured livery. Well, gosh darn it, it should have been in kilos. It's a European airline, right? And it still says kg. It still says pounds. Okay, well, hang on. Any more raindrops? We'll just fix it the old-fashioned way. Back to pounds in there. Save it. Good. Come over here. Come over here. Go to SimBrief. Go to Edit. Go down here to pounds. Regenerate. You change the aircraft in the EFB and the you change the airplane and the FMC. Well, guess what? We just redid it here. We just redid it here. So I'm just going to put this on the desktop. All right. So with that over there, come back in here, request new data. All right. And now everything should be in freaking pounds, which means my fuel should be 12.57. Now we should probably go back and reload this thing and everything else will be fine. Load the plane from SimBrief and it's all good. Okay. Sorry about that. Ridiculous, I know. There's talk about the entire aviation community going to kilos. Oh, for that day. Performance in it. All right, my cruise is flight level 350. 35,000 feet. Let's see. Cruise wind. 224 at 22 knots. 224 at 22 knots. Cost index is 61. Reserves are 4.849. 4.8. Our zero fuel weight should be 123,153. 122.9. I'll take it. I'll take it. Polyot says it isn't just talk, thankfully. It is all but certain that it will happen. Just a matter of when, which is a bigger task than one would think, likely by the end of the decade. All right, damn it. I'm ready, and I'm ready right now. I've got my sonic screwdriver, and I can call the TARDIS, and I can take care of this little time problem right here and now. Today is one of those days with a plane being delayed, you don't want to mess with sim pilots that have a sonic screwdriver. I'm just saying. See? Delivering Newcastle brown ale, Jim taking care. Hey, thanks, Jim. See you there. All right. That's right. They're not going to mess with anybody with a sonic screwdriver, right? All right. 000. No, 0007. There we go. What I will tell all my clients currently using pounds that you are happy to pay for the change. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'd better. All right. I'll put my sonic screwdriver away. Never get to have any fun anymore. It's always somebody from UNIT that says, no, 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 you don't want to mess with time and space. It could create a space-time paradox. You saw what happened to Captain Picard in the Devron system, and we don't want to do that now, do we? So, okay, fine. N1 limits. Oh, and we've got really good. Let's start up the APU. Let's get the APU going so we can get out of here. Dad Game Time, welcome aboard. You are not late to the party. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you. Okay, performance tool. Polyot likes it when I go into one of my movie reference tangents. That's right. It's bigger in the past. It's bigger in the past. Wait a minute. I thought it was bigger in the future, Martel. You're talking about the Devron system, that thing, the queues started up and stuff, and maybe it was in the past. Yeah, maybe it was bigger in the past. No, it was bigger in the. That's right. I haven't seen that one. If you're wondering, that's Star Trek Next Generation, and that was the All Good Things, the series finale. That was the end of the whole series of Next Generation. Okay, flaps, optimum, everything looks good. So, we're going to do -2, and our rating is going to be 44 degrees. And takeoff, I did flaps 5, because it's always flaps 5. That is why it's called a paradox. I thought it was just so you get to use a really, really cool word like paradox. 140, 141, 146. 140, 141, and 146. 146 up here. There we go. That looks great. That's why it's called a paradox. And which leads us to... a wisecrack. Thank you, Dad Game Time. Seems like a lot of men suffer from remembering things being bigger. Okay. Mom and Dad, today's live stream could very possibly go off the rails, so cover the kids' ears, okay? All right. Let's see. Trim. Center of gravity is 22.53. 22.53. That looks good too. You got to set the trim in here, or a pair of socks. I don't have a sock. I don't have a sock thing, so I can't sock it to you. Sorry. Now we're doing Rowan and Martin's laugh-in. You got to do your own trim. Okay, trim is set. APU bleed. APU. Generator. Astro Liam says the Fokker is out. Dad Game Time, as I age my memory issues, I can't remember what I need to do, but I do remember everything that I don't need at the moment. Actually, they did a lot of socket to me's. I thought they did a lot of socket to me, but the one, you know, what Dad Game Time is referring to is on that show, and that was Richard Nixon. Tricky Dick was Richard Nixon. I think that was before he became a president, though, right? Before he became president. All right, I think our passengers are aboard. Let's depart the scene of the crime. Ground control. Close the doors. Mountain Man says they are indeed out. So what do you say we take off on this flight? After we get up in the air, I'll get it purchased. And then maybe we can try it on those American Airlines flights. My issue is going upstairs to get something, but forgetting what I went there to get. Coming back down, making a cup of tea. Remember what I went upstairs to get. Getting upstairs, forgetting, but find the cup of tea I left the last time I was up there. You know, I don't have stairs or anything like that, but there have been a few times that I have just flat out been, you know, I would go and I would make a cup of coffee and leave it in the coffee machine and go away and come back and find it cold. I guess that means, you know, I'm just getting old and it's time to go to some home or something. Let's go jetway connection. And release ground power. And this looks good. All right, all of this is looking pretty groovy up here. Seatbelts can go on. And this is just a chime, so we'll ring the bell over there. Hey, you know what I haven't done in a while? I haven't updated GSX. What do you bet there's a GSX update that we missed? Of course there is. Oh, there's a hot fix here. Shall we do the hot fix? Hot fix is ready. Mr. Aviation, that's what I hear. We're already doing a little bit of a flight right now, but after we get up in the air, we'll get it purchased. I mean, trying to go to their website right now is just going to be about as exciting as watching paint dry. So, you know. AvGeek is gambling sheep right now. I just felt like playing the goose sound. I just felt like doing the goose sound. Let's see. Prepare for pushback and departure. We'll just use the top one there. I could have used EasyJet, I guess. Okay.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
All right, we're going to actually do flying stuff. How about that? And we're going to come over here, transponder. We're squawking mode, Charlie, on taxiways. Let's go get on frequency. And there's a lufty over there. I don't see anybody over there.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Newcastle traffic, hi there. There is a KLM 737 at stand 10. And we're going to be pushing back and staying out of everybody's way. Newcastle. Let's see. Dad Game Time, you got the bundle. This is a big Fokker as opposed. It is. It's a much bigger Fokker. Bronco Maniac, welcome aboard. What is the temperature today? The temperature in Big Bill is 22 degrees with rain. 22 degrees. I've heard you guys have got a really bad heat wave going on right now. I think about the only positive about that whole thing is whoever is doing the social media account for the Met Office in the UK is like really rocking it. So, you know, I think they're being pretty good. Let's see. Altimeter. We need to go over remove chocks.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, chocks are released. Let's come over there. Let's come over there. Let's come over here. Departure weather, our altimeter is 1017. 1017. Flight directors going on. Flight directors are on. And parking. Oh, we got to turn on the bacon. Bacon is on. And I think we're ready to go. Hydraulic pumps are already on. Anybody behind us? Nope. Let's go. Loviz is buying the airplane right now. Can't wait till you hear what you think about it.
Commencing push.
This is the 737-900, so this is the longer one. Did the F-70 and F-100 kill the 23? I don't know. I've got no clue as to how that worked. Packs off. It's a Boeing ground start engine number 2. And we start, this is not one of those, so you don't just turn the fuel on this thing. You're supposed to wait until you get to N22. N2 to 20%. Great. Let's just open up the beer right now because my words are just not going to work today. Dead game time. It's a chilly 22 degrees Celsius in your office. It started to get a little bit warm in here because I kind of fell asleep. Fell asleep a little bit, but once I got the fan turned on, and yep, that's right. This is it. We have an OnlyFans fan here, ceiling fan at Spy HQ. Good start on engine number 2. Let's start 1. Ground start engine number 1. Starter valve is open. N2 is coming up. Oil pressure is good on engine number 1. I usually leave this one on progress. Hi, Ruben. Changing environment in the choice of aircraft.
Left is clear, right is clear.
The Airbus also came out and the Embraer series. So, Ruben, that was a good explanation. I just didn't read it very well. AvGeek is cooking right now. Careful. Two good starts on our engines. Flight level 350. Let's get the packs back on. Let's do engine generators. Let's do isolation valve and APU bleed off. Let's see, probe heaters are not automatic. You have to turn them on. Yaw damper can go on. Engine generator number 1. APU can go off. Continuous restart. Flaps 5. And auto brakes to RTO. Parking brakes off. Tow brakes are on. Taxi light is on. Newcastle traffic, hello again from KLM. 441 pushed and started from stand 10. Quick taxi out. We're going over to runway 007, and we are going to be taxiing via Alpha. Newcastle. Brakes off. Throttles up halfway. Gets the airplane rolling. One of the reasons that we decided on this particular flight was this is the actual training flight for for the Fokker. I was surprised. I was really expecting it to be a lot more Exponent. I don't know why, but for some reason, I had prepared myself in my head to spend $120 for both airplanes. I mean, I'm really impressed with how deeply they're modeled and all that, so. Okay. Airport data traffic. Yeah, I was kind of feeling like it was going to be, yeah, and boy, if you've got euros or pounds, you're in a lot better shape than us Yanks are. Nobody over there, nobody over there. Let's go and do a little bit of our own ATC here. Anybody coming into Newcastle? Nope. Not a lot. Newcastle traffic, hello again. KLM 441's taxiing onto runway 007 and departing on the Gurley departure. Happy landings on Newcastle. Strobes. Little bit of intel from Lovis. There are 3 files to download, 2 airplanes and a livery manager. Announced that we're going out onto the runway, no traffic coming, so we'll just continue taxiing and acting like we own the place. Hi, Nikki. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. And it's almost time to go. We're actually going to do some flying. How about that? Okay, this is going to be a VNAV and an LNAV departure. Auto throttles are good. Hi, Sim. Sim GIK, right? Welcome on in. Runway 007. Landing lights are on. And throttle's going up. So one of the things about the PMDGs is it's really hard to get to that little button there for auto thrust takeoff. Gotta go down a little bit. Hey, Mr. Posh Martin. Thrust is set. It's flying time.
80 knots.
Checked. I do really like the call-outs in the PMDGs.
Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear. Pretty good sounds on the departure. All right, we're going to be doing some stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and go to AP. I'm going to clear myself up to 35,000 feet. That way we can go and start fucking around. Yeah, Boris. That's right. The 737 NGs all have Boris sounds, so no wonder it sounds so good. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Auto brakes disengage. Landing gear off. That's right. You do have to get the Boris sound. They're not native. You have to buy them separately. Out we go there. On the SID. Looking good there. Passengers getting a great view out of Newcastle. And sadly, no brewery here anymore. Sadly, no brewery. Nobody has ever referred to Newcastle as a... Oh, really? I was just saying it was a nice view from the airplane and we're about ready to go over the river in the city area here. Is there a Boris sound pack? Not that I know. Mountain Man says we have to install the livery installer too. Just added some layers to the download process. They're tired of their airplanes getting hacked. Oh, really? And this was the view I was saying looked kind of cool as we were coming over here. You know, you got to see the river and and I think it's the downtown area of Newcastle. Newcastle traffic, KLM 441 is clear of runway 007 and clear of the airport. Off we go. Happy landings, Newcastle. The little red button on the sides. I didn't know it was the one on the sides. I thought the one on the sides were, I thought that was auto throttle disconnect. Is that not it, Mad Noob? Am I hitting the wrong button? And so you don't have to go down here. You don't have to do this button here. You can also use these buttons for, or the screw. I just didn't want to screw it up. Screw that. I'm just going to do screw jokes. There we go. I'm nuts for the screw jokes. I totally forgot about the Boeing hat. I need to hydrate. Oh, don't tempt me. I may have to do lots of hydration today. So I actually have I have the two buttons. One button, the left button, toggles the reversers for me. The right button is auto throttle disconnect. So that's why I don't use those. All right, I'm going to come over here. All right, here we go. Just Flight. The F1, F70, and F100. Here we go. And you can bundle. It says, look at this picture first. Lovis, okay, so you install so 3 files to install. We could do that. Thanks, Loviz. Shall we? No, there is a altitude restriction here. I'm just letting it take care of the altitude restriction at Gurley and let it do its thing. I don't know. All right, let's see if I can buy. So click buy and download now. And it is $84 US. So proceed to checkout and continue. Oh, hang on. Do you have a password? Yes, I'm an existing customer. All right. Ooh, I probably ought to not do that. Skip to credit card details. Hang on.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
We got a raid. Let's see, who did a raid here? Where is it? RoboProd Dave. RoboProd AV just did a raid. Hi, Robo. Thank you for coming in. Good to see you. I will get to it. All right, let's come over here. No, I don't have a gift card. No, I'm not going to use your rewards. I accept the terms and conditions, which is the scary thing to do without reading the terms and conditions. And my lawyer would say, you always read the terms and conditions. Please choose a payment plan. Okay. Let's see here. Yep, I had the payment thing already ready to go today. Hey, Robo, thank you for the raid. Welcome aboard, Raiders. Good to see you. I read as much as I can. I don't always get everything read, but I tend to. All right, our climb's good. All right, let's try one more. All right. All right. And my name is... Did I get that right? I did get that right. Let's try it. Pay. The Navigraph data on the Navigraph hub. Loviz says we've got to remember to do that for nav data. Hey, Mad Noob, welcome aboard. All right.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Wow, my bank said, is it really you? I had to do the bank thing and prove that it was really me. Haven't had to do that in a while. Oh, a friend sent a picture. Ah, I have a friend that is doing a real-world flight today. Tara's doing a real-world flight. Really good that she's wearing a mask. She's had the evil COVID a few times, so. Let's see. We are processing your order. It will show in your account shortly, and we will email you a confirmation. Oh, it's there. I've got an F100. So let's go to the F100 Professional. All right, and the way you do it is like Loviz sent the picture. Remember to choose the right one. There's one for Flight Sim 2020 and Flight Sim 2024. And I missed a ton of chat while I was making a purchase today. I am very sorry. I bet some of it was really good. All right, we need to go and put that over on MSFS downloads. No, we don't want to put it in the salty movies
Subscriber
folder.
confirmed.
Okay.
Top clearance granted.
Hey, Arch is here. Hey, Arch. And Two-Tone Gamer, while I was busy doing crazy stuff, Two-Tone Gamer, thank you for a really nice resub. Two-Tone's been here for 14 months. Thank you for 14 months of keeping me going. Arch NDA has been here for 47 months. Arch, welcome on in. You know what? I really got to tell you how much I appreciate the fact that you do the drive out to Flight Sim Expo the way you do. It's almost like, you know, those of us that can't go get to go. So I really enjoy the fact that you do those and live stream us, you know, while you're on the road. And Smokey Dave just did a nice resub. Smokey Dave has been here for 36 months. Smokey Dave, thank you for the nice resub and some very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you so much. And welcome on in. There is Mad Noob. All right. Yeah, and if I missed some comments and if somebody said something nice and you happen to see it, please feel free to answer because today is one of those chaos days. It's one of the nutsoid days today. All right, it's halfway loaded down, so the F100 is halfway down. And if we look way up here, that's no moon, it's a space station. Every month, Dad Game Time wants to know what say intentions are. Pauliot, that sounds like a good idea. Do we have to go breaker, breaker, rubber duck? And are we going to be singing Jerry Reed songs while we're all convoying together? Oh no, that's really is the moon. Okay, I will not do my lasers or anything. You'd like doing it for that reason. You have someone in your community who can't go to the conventions this year. So put her in VTuber module on your tablet and took her to all the booths so she could... Really? You know what, Arch? That was really nice of you, and it's something that you do that I appreciate getting to see. I really do appreciate getting to see the trip and what you do. You know, I'll also watch, you know, Two Tone goes out there and does, you know, some stuff, and it's really nice to do that. All right, let's see. We're still downloading. It's halfway done. The initial download, it looks like it's a 3.7 gigabyte airplane. So 3.7 gigabytes. And remember, Lovis says be sure you go over and do your nav data. So our next flight is going to be what was an American Airlines F100 flight. And that was from Nashville to Raleigh-Durham to Baltimore. So we'll see how it works. Hey Paul, welcome aboard. It could be that it's all going to just completely blow up on us. And if it completely blows up on us, we could play James Bond. You know, I bought Tetris about 6 months ago. We could go play Tetris. And our climb is going pretty good. Let's come over here and do seatbelts to auto. I never set, oh, you've got to go and remember to set your arrival elevation. It does it automatically in the 737 MAX. It doesn't do it in these. And it's Amsterdam, which means it's what, a minus? Amsterdam, yeah, it's minus 11. So I think the best thing that we could do is, since it's in increments of 50 feet, we'll just leave it at 0. I think the airplane comes with a bunch of liveries. It comes with a KLM livery. It comes with American. You know, everybody that used to fly the F100s. The Tetris has a really cool theme song too. Tetris has a cool theme song. I would do doo-doo-doo-dee-da-da-da, but I'll bet the police would be upset with me on that one. Apathies, yep, that is a sonic screwdriver. You've got to have that. I did watch the Tetris movie. Actually, it was one of the few, usually with movies these days, I just rent it. But after I rented it, I went and bought it because I decided, oh, I want to keep this one. It's really kind of amazing. If you don't know the story about Tetris, it's actually a little bit of a spy story. It's actually a little bit of a spy story. Monica, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in on YouTube. All right, I think we're almost done. Yep, it's finishing up with the install the F100. Now we've got to go and at least get the livery manager. Hey, Raf Plays, welcome, welcome. And I will tell you, there was a bit of a there is a dark side to that movie too. So if you don't like dark movies, I would basically suggest you need the activation code to unlock the EFB. Okay, the activation code. Oh, it's at the bottom of the screen. It's at the bottom of the screen. Okay. Why did the Tetris block get fired? It just could not fit in. Hang on. Damn, where's the drums?
Not great, not terrible.
I didn't have the right bank on. Okay, so we've got that. I'm just gonna copy this over here. And now while we're waiting, since we've still, might as well just do this flight, I'm gonna go get the F70. Because I got the 100. Right? Or did I get the 70? Yep, I got the 100, so we'll get the 70. And be sure you get it for Flight Sim 2024. And they're two separate activation codes, by the way. So there's going to be two separate activation codes for each airplane. There was a movie called Cloak and Dagger, 1984. An 11-year-old boy receives an Atari game with military codes. That's a little scary. All right, we should probably see how we're doing on the flight. Hi, Ollie. Welcome aboard. Is it the weekend for you, Ollie? Welcome on in. Thank you for coming by. Retriever Neil got fantastic customer service from Just Flight. You got the F100 only instead of the bundle so that you could buy the bundle. You know what? Absolutely. You know, especially in this day and age, you cannot beat good customer service. You just can't. It looks like the F70 is a little smaller than the F100. Well, it's a smaller airplane, but I meant the file size. Coming up to top of climb, we should probably have a look and see what's going on with VATSIM. Okay, so here we are over here. Looks like there's ground and ATIS and little ATC around Manchester. There's our little flight over there going into EHAM. Our next flight is going to be Nashville to Raleigh-Durham with continuing service to Baltimore. Arrival information. We're still arriving on runway 6.
Top clearance granted.
Still arriving on runway
Loyalty
6.
noted.
Ollie gifted 10 subs. Hey, Ollie, thank you for gifting some subs to the community. And by the way, I noticed that for like the next 8 days, it's 30% off, 35% off gift subs. So Ollie saved a little bit, but
Bits
also thank you for being
intercepted.
nice to me. I really
Intel
appreciate it.
secured. Every bit helps.
I do appreciate
Thanks,
the great
Agent.
support. Thank you. Captain Sort of, welcome aboard. Thank you for some bits, and thank you for the gift subs, Ollie. Thank you for always coming in. It is actually kind of cool when you realize that, you know, here I am sitting in my, you know, dinky little apartment here. You know, it's raining outside. It's 20 degrees. Ollie is on the opposite side of the planet, where it's probably not raining. It's probably not raining. Lovis says the airplane is big. These were not small airplanes. These were not small airplanes at all. Blazers in 2000. Oh my gosh, Blazers in 2000 is back. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for a resub for 47 months. Thank you for some very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. And always being here. Thank you for being around. Bashing got one of the gift subs, and so did Michael Arrow. It's 13 degrees Celsius with light rain in Trondheim today. We did a flight. I forget where it was. And there was, you know, an area where there should have been. Oh, it was the Iceland. Sorry. It was the Iceland flight. And there was just like no snow hardly at all. It predates their naming convention. Okay, we've got two of them. Do you think we need to be out of Flight Sim to install these? You think we might be able to install them right now? I'm going to try to install this one. The aircraft, okay. I did miss that. Of course, the bad thing about installing is it puts a couple of mobile windows right in front of the middle of your airplane. So Danny VDW says it is 38 degrees in Belgium, but you've got some really, really great brew in Belgium. You've also got the Belgian waffles, and you've got Belgian fries. So you know what? That's pretty cool. Starts to count the seats in the Mad Dog. Hey, wait, where's the extra seats in the Mad Dog 83? Okay, what else could we do here? I think we're just cruising right now. So we can sit back and enjoy beverage. Ollie says it's 45 degrees in the desert right now. Holy moly, 45 degrees. That feels hot just sitting right here. Dad Game Time says there's fewer seats in the MD-95. They were probably looking at making it a smaller airplane so that they could use it on shorter routes. It's 350 degrees in Dad Game Time's desert. Hi Chops, thanks for being on a 3-stream streak. All right. I'm gonna try and do the setup here. Probably shouldn't try to do this though in the stream. I think what I'll just do is try and go and unzip the files first. So I'm gonna just try and unzip them. And then once we're done, yeah, I don't think we're gonna do that. Yep, we're gonna blow out of that. And I'm also going to unzip the 70. And I'm going to be smart and move this over to the other monitor before I go and do that. I would note that it actually needs 7-zip to undo it correctly. The built-in Windows installer didn't work. Nikki, really? Looked like it started for me. Diode lives in Texas. That's right. And it's even hotter where Diode is, because when you think about some of the food that they have in Texas, spicy barbecue and spicy Tex-Mex, that makes it even hotter, doesn't it, Diode? I'm thinking about the regular barbecue sauce at Rudy's. Diode remembers that. Yeah, remember the first time that you ever just tried the regular old sauce? Once? All right. I think we're good to go there. We're all set and ready. I think we'll do the install stuff since it's downloaded and unzipped. Let's go ahead and keep flying. And we're going to go to Amsterdam, and then we'll do the flights. Again, I was using the FlightSim old airliner routes app that we've all got to find some real world routes for the American Airlines flights. So you'll need Nashville, Raleigh-Durham, and Baltimore. Dad, game time. I died in Texas once trying to navigate the highway in DFW. Yes, the highways are really, really bad. There's this one overpass in Austin. I swear to God, they designed it. The designer of that must have just looked into a bowl of spaghetti when they designed that overpass. It's ridiculous. And there's one south of the airport in San Antonio, and it's like 4 levels. It's like 4 levels of bridges. It really is. So yeah, some of the highways, I never did drive through the DFW. I did drive through Eastern Houston once. And by the way, if you think that there's a lot of bugs on the front of your car, go drive through the northeastern part of Houston, going over into Louisiana. Holy moly. I'm glad I was in the car, because if I'd been outside the car, I would have been eaten alive by all of those bugs. It was scary. It was scary. It's Jeff Bridges and Lloyd Bridges. There you go. That's true. Everything is bigger in Texas. I lived there for 9 years, so there you go. All right, our descent is flight level 70. I think we're going to be talking to ATC soon. Whoa. Let's do this instead. Okay, yep, we're coming on in here. EHAM Center is probably who we're going to be talking to. Where's my airplane? What happened to my airplane? It's not on VATSIM. I'm on VATSIM. I don't see a goofy green airplane. Am I missing something? I haven't even... Yeah, we're out over the water here. No, I connected. Okay. Oh. Okay, see, I don't know exactly what part of the UK I was in. I was in the northern part of the UK. I think we went down closer to London. But no, we were up here on the northern side. There we are. Okay, so our next ATC is going to be 134.375. 134.375. There we go. Beware the green-eyed monster that doth mock the meat on which it feeds. Why would you go down to London and then across? So that I could stop off at the Leaky Cauldron and get some of the pea soup. I mean, that's probably, you know, the kind of food that my present mood makes me interested in. So Eric is in chat. Welcome in, Eric. Thanks for coming by today. Jack the Ripper fish and chips. Jack the Ripper fish and chips. Yeah, there you go. I don't know. I would almost imagine that maybe there are some places, you know, Jack the Ripper fish and chips. If I were going to start my own business in the UK, I would start one of those mobile document shredding companies, and I would call myself Jack the Ripper. You know, shredding documents and Jack the Ripper. We have a fish and chip bar that's called Jack the Chipper. Really? That's pretty cool. Pauliot, it's trademarked, so I couldn't do it, right? It's trademarked. It's too soon for Jack the Ripper jokes? Yeah, I know. I feel guilty about Titanic jokes sometimes. Sometimes I feel guilty about them. Let's see how many F-100s are flying on VATSIM. There are 254 A320s, 226 737-800s, 87 738 MAXs, 83 A321s, 77 777s, 61 359s. I don't see a lot of Fokkers here. Hey, look at that. There's 7 F-100s there. And we've been beeped. We have been beeped. 134375. Nikki says that they're great at developing airplanes. They're just really bad at Windows. No UI scaling. You know why we can't hear any ATC? Because I fixed the Katy Pilot app and I didn't turn it on. It's been one of those days.
Griffin, Niner Papa Lima, proceed direct to Schugle, descend to flight level 70.
Seven Fokkers Fokking. Well, that would certainly add to the 12 days of Christmas. The airliner version of the 7 days of Christmas, right, Ollie? Imagine how much trouble we could get into that with that.
Kilowatt band 00, confirm descent flight level 100.
100 for KLM 100.
Amsterdam radar, very good evening. KLM 441 is level at flight level 350. We're 12 miles west of Dibal.
KLM 441, allow squawk 2756.
2756 on the squawk for KLM 441. I guess 0007 isn't going to work. 5 golden diamonds. Gabriel, how do you like your new Fokker?
8 Echo Lima, climb flight level 320.
Oh, there is a real Jack the Chipper logo? Really?
KLM 441 identified, fly heading 090, expect runway 06, descend flight level 150.
Descend now, flight level 190, and fly heading 090, expecting runway 6 for KLM 441. Does anybody
KLM 441, confirm descend flight level 150 and the speed 280 knots or less.
Descending now, flight level 250, and it's 280 knots or less for KLM 441.
KLM 441, descend flight level 150.
Descend flight level 150 for KLM 441. Okay, I'm clearly a basket case here. I have absolutely no business flying.
Proceed direct to Osrond, Oscar, Sierra, Romeo, Oscar, November.
So here's the fish and chips place. It's called Jack the Chipper Fish and Chips. Oh my gosh. My guess is that there's, as Polyot said, there's probably all sorts of
Subscriber confirmed.
there's probably all sorts of
All clearance
copyrights about
granted.
Jack the Ripper, right?
Loyalty
Ministry,
noted.
welcome aboard.
70,
Nightwolf, thank you for a nice resub today. Nightwolf has been here for 7 months. Really nice jet fuel. Thank you for helping me go on for 7 months. 7 months, Nightwolf. To fix scaling. Boy, I would don't. It's burning in Switzerland. Ministry, really? Are you talking about like wildfires and stuff? Nightwolf, doing good, thanks. How about you today? Welcome on in. Allstel wants to know, is there a difference between getting it on Steam or the Xbox? Free speed now and flight level 70 for KLM 441. So wildfires, oh, you're talking about temperatures. So it's hot, you just don't have big bad wildfires. Gotcha. I did not set up my ILS here. I'd better do that or else We's gonna die. Otherwise We's gonna die. 110.55. 110.55. And inbound is 055 degrees. Boy, I really do like having all of the dials on the wind control autopilot works with the PMDG. They don't work. Minimums are 189.
4 Foxtrot now identified, maintain flight level 380. Lufthansa 26 Hotel, contact Bremen 126.325.
189. Okay, we're good. I missed some chat. Sausage rolls at Greg's while zipping around the tube in London. Polyot said it was really hot in the tube too, apparently. Really, really hot there. Man, place. 40 degrees Celsius is crazy, and I would think so. Okay.
Dan zijn we in 3316 after R-tip, direct Papa Alpha Mike.
After R-tip, direct Papa Alpha Mike, Transavia 3216.
Next, we're going to try to install the F100. We're going to try and get an American Airlines livery and fly a few hops in that. If you're just getting the F100, be sure to go into Navigraph Hub and get Navigraph data.
Amsterdam radar, good evening, contract at
let's address the elephant and castle in the tube. It's always warm in the summer in the tube, but this year it's ridiculously hot. I thought that part of what they did was retrofit all of the tube trains with some form of air conditioning.
Speed 230 knots or less.
I guess they probably didn't get them all done.
Radar. Good afternoon, Nvidia 956 inbound Woody on flight level 350.
Nvidia 956, hello, identified. Break, EG91, uniform Lima, nothing further, advisory 122.8, bye-bye.
122.8, Lima, uniform Lima, tot ziens.
Every, let's see, you were saying hello to Tara, who is waiting at Houston Airport.
Uniform, hello, identified.
So, you know, and she was just basically saying her layover is 2.5 hours for a 50-minute flight. The word she uses is lame, and she says hi to the spy flight.
KLM 441, expedite descent.
Expedite descent for KLM 441.
KLM 100, contact Schiphol approach 121.205, bye-bye.
The tube was hotter than the UK legal limit for transporting cattle on Tuesday. London has been hell this week. Wow. So no transporting cows on the tube, but people no problem, right? Hey Tango, welcome back in. You're gonna get the CJ4 or the.
27 Foxtrot, contact Bremen 125.0.
I thought the CJs were free. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, we have to learn the Fokker today. They had to reduce services.
205 van de Avia 3216, bye-bye.
Subscriber confirmed.
JSG Droid just came in today. Hi. Hey, Jeff. Actually, no, JSG Droid just gifted 20 subs to the community. Holy moly. Wow, that was sure nice of you. If you just got a sub, be sure to say hello and thank you to JSG Droid. Huge support of the spy flight. Thank you for helping me keep this going. That was really great. Ministry got one. I'm glad you got one of those, Ministry. And thank you again, JSG Droid, for the really great support. Helping me to keep this silly thing going. Oh, Dad, game time. There is a certain barrister that does so much for the spy flight. JSG Droid is not fucking around with the. You are not fucking around at all. Ollie's going to be in London for 3 days, and then you get to do your honeymoon. Really? I don't think I would bring any of your winter clothes. EHAM approaches 121.205. JC Cattle Company got those. I'm learning the Fokker tonight and we'll be ready for right turn now 170 for KLM 441. Really? Yeah, I'm going to try and do an Air Berlin flight tomorrow. Berlin to Frankfurt, and with continuing service possibly. JSG Droid, thank you again for so much great support. Am I serving brisket? Oh my gosh, there was some brisket that I had. Hi Buckeye, welcome aboard. We ought to hydrate a little bit.
KLM 441, contact Schiphol approach 121.205, bye-bye.
121.205 now for KLM 441. Thank you. I don't know about you, but I'm just barely holding on. They also flew out of EDDL. So I originally wanted to do a real Air Berlin flight out of Tegel. The Tegel scenery is not great.
Left heading 230 for Flyer 80 Charlie.
And if we're going to be on VATSIM, Skipper arrivals, very good evening. KLM 441 is descending to 7,000 feet, and we do have information. Foxtrot aboard.
Transavia 3216, turn
Subscriber confirmed.
Abelars just did a resub. Thanks for the resub,
Heading
Abelars.
heading to 35.
Buckeye, thanks for reminding me to hydrate. Voice is particularly messed up.
235.
I didn't do rings.
Dinner 441, approach shadow, weather full scope, ILS runway 06, descend to flight level 40.
Descend to flight level 40, runway 64, KLM 441.
Condor 8 Charlie, flight level 120, turn right by 5 degrees.
To level 120 and turn right by 5 degrees. Flyer 88.
I meant the 40. I don't do criminal work anymore. They can't afford my fees.
1017, via Oslo, cleared ILS runway 06.
I'm trying to come up with some sort of a lawyer joke right now about criminal work, but I just can't. It's absolutely criminal what all the drama about the release date for this Fokker did to me. P.S. Morandi got one of JSG Droid's gift subs.
Flyer 8 Charlie, continuous line, flight level 130, and reports are heading to Amsterdam, 134.375 today.
Hey Tango, you want to play a game called Shadow of the Colossus? Can't you just do the Jonah's Whale if you want to get inside your game?
100, descend to 2000.
Man, that was like one of my first real religious jokes. Jonah and the Whale? See, I'm totally off my game today. All the drama about the release date has totally messed me up.
Take a 45 to bed, call out, time to flight level 130.
Flight level 130, climb 45 Quebec.
Red nose 4354, contact Amsterdam.
Red nose.
1375.
Red nose. What a great call sign.
KLM 441, fly heading 150, descend to 2000 feet, speed range is 1017.
Heading is 150 and 3,000 feet, and the altimeter is 1017 for KLM 441.
And it's 2000 feet, 1017.
1017 on the altimeter and 2,000 feet for KLM 441. Thank you.
KLM 452 back, contact Amsterdam, 134.375.
Oh my gosh. Are we still... It got really, really busy. Red Nose is Norwegian Air. I think it's a great call sign. Religious jokes make Irving very cross.
Speed 180 knots, until 6 miles right.
180 knots.
Okay, I think we're doing good.
9er Papa Lima, contact tower, 119er, decimal decrease.
119er 230 is tower.
Skipper approach, good evening, contract 8 Papa Tango.
Control 8 Papa Tango, Skipper approach, hello. Weather is full scoop, ILS runway 06, descend to flight level 40.
119er 230.
Contract 8 Papa Tango, ILS 06, and descend to flight level 40.
2500.
Runway 6. Dad Game Time got Costa coffee. Is that the stuff that they feed into bats or something? And after the bats digest it and get rid of it, they grind it up and turn it into coffee. Hi Diamond Mike, welcome aboard.
Transavia 3316, descend to altitude 3000 feet, speed range 1017.
Shem 3000 feet, QNH 1017.
Auto brakes are set.
KLM 100, the tower, 119er, decimal.
It's the British Costa is the British coffee chain that's owned by it's owned by Coke. So it's not the bat crap coffee or whatever it is. Now, if you're just coming in and you hear us talking about some strange coffee where they feed it to bats and stuff like that, Ruben likes a good Costa coffee. I will assume that it's not as like, you know, bad as the Empire. No self-respecting person goes there. Diamond Mike, we're going to try Nashville to Raleigh-Durham next.
134.4.
Eric lives 20 minutes from EHAM. The weather's good. We're just coming ashore, Eric. Hope I'm saying your name right, but you can see we're just coming ashore.
Turn left by 5
I need to try 500,000 coffee. Ollie says it's a Saudi brand. It's the best coffee ever, really. I ended up getting one of those small little Turkish coffee single serve pot things, coffee pots where you boil like a bunch of grounds in a little bit of water. And I did that with some Venizelos coffee from Greece, and that was really okay, but there's a coffee called 500,000 Coffee. That sounds like it'd be really good to try. And there's one in London now.
KLM 441, turn left and 090, keerzijde descending 06.
090 for KLM 441.
Tip in your keerzijde descending 06.
We are now cleared for the ILS runway 06 for KLM 441. Thank you. Approach. Polyot does not go for the chains. The only exception is the morning drink that your driver gets me, which is from the Empire. That's what my younger sister, who was a police officer, referred to it. It was always the Empire. You know, and she'd call in on the radio, being 10-200 at the Empire. And that was something that everybody started to pick up on. Hi, IQB. Welcome aboard. I figured I was going a little bit fast. It was time to slow down. Otherwise... Well, only the kind that's made by Juan Valdez, you know, because, Captain, we're out of Colombian coffee. I mean, you either have that, or it's like, you know. And we decided 147. How about wheels? Better do that. I got an airport, I got a runway. This is fast. You know, the other day I did this really, really great easy flight in the new 119.230. Thanks for KLM 441. I mean, I'm not kidding. It was this incredibly easy going little flight here. And in the new update for in the Max, and it was just so calm, cool, and collected. And right now it's like, I don't know what I'm doing. 121805 is ground. Okay, looking pretty good there. We are descending. And let's see, gear down, 3 green, flaps, auto brakes, speed brakes. We're ready to go.
Clear takeoff. Expect 159er. How do?
Amsterdam, good evening. KLM 441 is about 3 mile finals for runway 6. Runway 6, clear to land for KLM 441. Let's try and get Sierra 4. Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this. All right, the chair is in movie watching mode.
1,000.
Captain's got the airplane. I mean, seriously, somebody who's in official train wreck mode like I am today should not be allowed to be at the controls of an airplane, right? What could possibly go wrong here? By the way, in the Max, the auto throttle disengages. It disengages when you touch down. So I'm going to see if it disengages on this one. I know, Big J, we should just auto land, right? Talk about instant butter on the runway. No one wants to hear, let's see if I remember how to do this. I know, right? You ought to say that really loud so the passengers in first class can hear something like, hey, what does this button do again? Look, Dave, I can see you're really upset about this. Why don't you sit back calmly, take a stress pill, and think things over?
Minimum.
Landing or crashing, something like that.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Amsterdam Tower, contact at 3316, approaching runway 06.
Reverse. Green. Decent.
Amsterdam Tower, contact at 3316. Good evening.
Reversers. Auto brakes. Speed brakes. Manual braking.
Amsterdam Tower, contact at 3216. Good evening.
Holy moly, minus 75? No way. No way. It's messing with us. It's got to be messing with us. There's no way. Oh, come on, airplane. Don't.
KLM 027, continue hold point Victor 4 or Victor 3.
We'll take Victor 3 for KLM 177.
7316, 06, clear to land. Wind 06, heel 3 van tunnels.
Amsterdam Tower, contact at 3316, approaching runway 06. Good evening.
Good evening, 06, clear to land. Wind 06, heel 3 van tunnels.
Clear to land runway 06, contact via 3316.
And apologies, I had to get some water.
No problem, thank you.
Schiphol Tower, KLM 441 is clear of runway 06 at Tango 4.
441, ground contact 05.
Subscriber confirmed.
121805 for KLM 441.
noted.
Thank you.
KLM 027, now made 367, clear takeoff.
CLP just did a really nice resub for 44 months. Thank you, CLP. That was really nice. Thank you for really great support and always being here. Amsterdam ground, very good evening. KLM 441 just exited runway 6 at Sierra 4. Apologies for all the butter we left on the runway.
KLM 441. Yeah, we'll have the cleaning crew come for you. So it's actually right on Bravo, stand Delta 41.
Right on Bravo, stand is Delta 41. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend from KLM 441. Right on
Good
Bravo.
weekend, sir. You can expect the bill at the gate.
The bill at the gates for 441. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Parking stands. Just the idea, Cherokee. All right, we're supposed to go to
Yes, stand by the steps behind.
Bravo is here, and we're going to Delta 41.
KLM, Christian Brazavia 561, that's excellent timing. Taxi via Alpha 13 and Bravo.
Okay, so we got a little bit of taxi to do here. Next, we're going to try and install the new F100, and we'll install a livery, and then we're going to try and do Nashville to Raleigh-Durham. Now then, we got to decide, do we want to do this first flight on VATSIM, or should we do it on multiplayer? Because I've never touched this airplane before. I've read the manual a little bit. No, I didn't have brew in the cockpit when I was reading the manual. So, you know. Big J says multiplayer. Mr. Posh Martin says there's nothing wrong with Costa Coffee. So we have one vote for multiplayer.
KLM 441, taxi in via Alpha 10.
Taxi in via Alpha 10 for KLM 441. I see where we're going. So we have one vote for multiplayer. Should I run the? Should I do the straw poll?
Join Bravo behind American MDE-AT from your right.
Join Bravo. That was for Taxi 56 on the wind, sorry.
Correct, sir.
Alright, join Bravo with American passing from right to left.
Let's see. We need to be Polish about this.
Canada 855, push pull and start approved. UH1017.
I'm seeing a bunch. I'm seeing a bunch of people in chat saying multiplayer. I don't see one person that said VATSIM. So not one VATSIM. Alpha 10. Hey Ryan, welcome aboard. Delta. Hi Ryan, thanks for coming in.
KLM 441, hold position, a beam stands Delta 49er.
Hold position, a beam Delta 49er. I got it for KLM 441. Alpha 10, this is where we're going. Probably so we don't run into that Delta.
Transavia 3316 for Amsterdam ground, requesting taxi to the gate. Transavia 3316, hello, taxi right, Bravo, descent Charlie 7. Taxi via Bravo to taxi stand Charlie 7, Transavia 3316.
Ryan, it hadn't been released. It hadn't been released yet.
Transavia 1443, taxi via Bravo to holding point 36 left at 55, cross 36 center. I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
But it is out now, yes. And I have to say, once it was out, I went over and it was very smooth. Okay, we're supposed to hold short of Delta 49. Delta 49, this is our hold short point. It did, yeah, about...
KLM 441, if you are able to start behind the A340 on your right, you may continue Delta 41.
Let's see, KLM 441, yep, we could pass behind the Air Canada A340 without a problem.
That's great, sir, good night.
Good night to you. Thanks for some ATC from Delta 441. KLM 441. It's going to be one of those days. Tango says the new Grand Theft Auto is coming out. It's releasing today. I heard that is like the biggest game release of the year. And didn't I hear correctly that they're also just going to do it on a console to start? Oh, they're just doing pre-orders.
All stations stand by, control change in progress.
It's just pre-orders for that game. I've never actually played one. It really just looks like it's Miami Vice. It really has that vibe.
Construct Delta Tango radar indicated.
809, engage information both ready for that.
2 stations, first Canada 809, push and start at blue. Contract 8 Delta Tango, hello, taxi, confirm you are a cargo plane?
Yep, we're cargo.
Okay, roger, taxi Sierra 8, Sierra 902.
Thank you, bye.
Dari 1 to Foxtrot, taxi, hold the point to Victor 4. Taxi holding point, Victor 4 from Dari 1 to Foxtrot.
Transavia 1443 for the ground.
Parking brakes. Engine
Transavia
generators.
143, you are going
APU now.
wrong way, so make a 180.
Oh boy, hey, at least I didn't go the wrong way. That's one thing to remember about Amsterdam Schiphol. They have a special little taxi scheme here that you don't want to go the wrong way down the taxiways. All right, crossbleed and APU, and off, and off, and off. And that's already done there. We're gonna come down here and leave one fuel pump on. I never turned on the taxi lights. And anti-collision lights off. And everything looks good here. And I'm gonna basically say we made it. And there was butter all over the runway too. There was butter all over the runway. There's another Air Canada over there that's getting ready to go. I bet they're going on across the pond flight. But we made it. And the 737-900, you know, once again, PMDG just has the most solid airplanes ever. They are just absolutely amazing. You can count on them for everything. See, I think I probably have a little bit of butter on the runway. And we were good. The biggest thing I'm trying to do with my landings right now is put the wheels right here. I mean, I'm trying not to go beyond that first mark there. And, you know, minus 75 is totally awesome. I'll take it. But the big goal is to be able to go and get a really awesome landing rate. All right, so let's see. We should go and turn some stuff off so we can install the cute little Fokkers. That's right, and it was only a couple of cups of coffee. It was that expensive, you know, bat coffee, but still. All right, so we probably should get out of Microsoft Flight Simulator. And that looks good. And then we can go and try and install. So there's 3 files that we've downloaded. Let's see, we probably don't need SimApp Pro. So we're going to turn off SimApp Pro. And we'll also turn off the Boeing Autopilot. Okay, so we got that there. Now then, there were 3 files. One for the 100, one for the 70, and one for the livery manager. Okay, so let's try and install the F100. Okay, hang on. Downloads. Man, I need to clean out the download folder. It's getting pretty big. All right, install the F100. You click this, so it's a simple folder. You unzip it and then click the setup. And then with the setup, it's going to do an old school install shield wizard thingy. And Loviz says you're also going to need your product key, you know, the key code for this. Uh, 100 into EHAM in the 777F. Hopefully the Dutch are ready for Newcastle Brown. Hey Jim, thanks for doing the flight. You know what? I think a -100 in any place in a 777 is a great landing rate. That's a really good landing rate for sure. All right, we're waiting on the install shield stuff, and you can see there at the bottom of the screen, so it's waiting. Probably doing a bunch of stuff. Let's see, Big J says to stretch. And now would be a great time to do that if you don't have any beverages. This is going to be kind of a learning curve flight. And we're still waiting. So you can see the 2 little guys at the bottom down here. Jim was surprised, oh, when you saw the landing rate? Well, it's also a really nice evening in Amsterdam, it seems like. I mean, really nice evening, so we're in pretty good shape there. Now we got a whole lot of waiting to do here, but it's going to be the, we're doing the F100, and it's KBNA to KRDU, Raleigh-Durham. Don't tell GSG Droid we're going to Raleigh. All right, I'm going to change the title here really fast. I've also gone and done some flight plan stuff, so we can go and do the flight plan while we're waiting for the installers to get going, because they're taking for a while. Too late, JSG Droid is installing the F100 right now. Oh, okay. The only reason that I chose these is it was a good little loop-de-loop flight that American Airlines actually did. Okay, so AAL, Flight 441. We're starting off at KBNA. We're going to KRDU, Raleigh-Durham. Our plane is going to be an F100. So go down here, and fortunately it's in, alphabetical order. And I've got a Air Berlin, KLM, and American liveries all set up. It's going to be in pounds. So let's see, runway 20 center and 23 left. Since this is multiplayer to just try and learn how to do the airplane, let's just stick with that. I am going to board an extra 15 minutes of fuel. Just cause, even though we're not on VATSIM. You got a -350 once in the 777, and there's a big dip in the runway. Yeah, those big dips in the runways will get you every time, won't they? All right, I'm going to put a link into the flight plan into chat for you. As always. That way you can look at all the numbers or even use it if you would like to. And we're not going to file on VATSIM, but I am going to save a copy to my desktop. All right, desktop. Current plan. Good. All right, we got a flight plan. We don't need this. Let's slide this out of the way. Oh, here we go. So let's see. You have to activate it. So you need to do your email address. You need to do your email address and your password for Just Flight. So I always have to look that up. I better do that. All right. Look outside for just a sec, okay? Tell me if it's still raining. Tell me if it is still raining. All right, I just pasted those in and we'll do activate. And it says it's activating, and it has activated. Welcome to the Install Shield Wizard for the F100 Professional for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Make sure you get the right simulator, okay? Boeing hats not allowed in a Fokker. Next. Let's see. Please read carefully. Yep. Okay. I'm basically signing my whole life away and any potential family members too. I'm too old for that. Do we want to do a default install or a custom install? I'm going to click custom just because I moved my flight simulator around a little bit. All right. Setup will install in F Just Flight MS 2024. Okay. Why don't we do that? Because I think that's what I have set up for the other Just Flight airplanes. Let me just make sure. Do I still have a Just Flight folder here? And I do. So I think that that's fine. Next. All right. So now they would like us to do... Now they would like us to do your special key. So you got to do another rain report for me. So do a rain report. While I put in the key and activate. Okay, we're done. And now it appears to be installing. We're going to try and do a Fokker flight. Spy hat. I think the only spy hat option we have is the original hat from a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. So one of the things that I think it might be helpful is Just Flight did have the flight manual for this. Even though we're not doing the tutorial flight, maybe come over and do the tutorial flight here. There'll be a few changes, but not much, and maybe this will help. Hey, that was our route. And it says put this in here. Powering up the airplane. Okay. Before applying power to the airplane, yeah, make sure that the fuel levers are in shut off. Right now, the ATR, the fuel lever, no, not the ATR, the F-28. The F-28's fuel levers are on. Jim is in a Boeing mode today. Mr. Posh Martin did 4 long-haul flights today. and you're not having any problems at all with VATSIM crashes. Right, Mr. Posh Martin? So it's really stable on your system. Good afternoon, Jimmy boy. We could do the original spy hat today, but that's about it. That's Big J's question too. Okay, we're looking pretty good so far. Ensure your landing gear selector is down. Okay, overhead panel. This is why we've got this out right now, so we can go and look at those things. So we're good to go with those. Russ is back from the dentist. You're going to do BNA to Raleigh-Durham and with a numb mouth. Russ, we're doing the first one on multiplayer, or maybe we'll just do it by ourselves and not go and set up all the multiplayer stuff. I don't know what you all want to do. We could also, I know we kind of settled this earlier. We could go and have a look and just see what's going on there. If nobody's there, we could just go and use VATSIM as a multiplayer network for us. Some words of wisdom you can sink your teeth into from Russ. Did you get that one? Sink your teeth? Okay. There is ATC going into Raleigh-Durham. Raleigh-Durham is landing on the 2-3s. So we could just use this as a multiplayer network, if you would like to do that, as opposed to go and set up everything in multiplayer and then switch them all back. Would you like me to take another bite at a teeth joke? Maybe I'd better not. That could just gum up the works. Yes, if I were a dentist, I would be one of those telling lots of silly teeth jokes. Almost done installing. We also have to install the, I didn't do the livery manager. Good afternoon, Ontario Bear. Welcome aboard. Apparently on Tara's flight, it was the captain's last flight and they got to do a water cannon thing. So there was a water cannon thing over the airplane. So she got to see water cannons and stuff on the captain's last flight. We've seen a few of those. That's right, JSG Droid. Loviz says to do Navigraph Hub, so we'll do that too. And I would assume that Navigraph Hub is going to show the new airplane. Hey, look at that. We've got an airplane done. All right, now we've got to go and do the livery manager. So, livery manager. Here comes the livery manager. Here comes Just Flight livery manager setup. Oh, that was fast. Next. And of course we agree to all of those things. And we probably ought to put that in the other Just Flight menu, which I moved over to the F drive. because I figure if I would do that, that would just F things up. F just flight. Run the livery manager now. Here we go. And there, oh my gosh, look at all of our liveries. All right, let's just go ahead and we're gonna get a 1. All right, so let's see here. It looks like there's 1 American Airlines. So there's Virgin, British, Qantas Link, KLM. There's Air Berlin. We'll get that later. All right, we're going to just get the American Airlines one first. All right, so here comes our American Airlines livery. You're going to need to go to a place with a jetway. So they had the 2 kinds of doors. They had air stairs or sliding doors for jetways. So this American Airlines has a jetway door. So you'd either have to do that or roll some stairs up to this one. Okay, that's done. So we're good to go on that one. Now then, we have to go and do Navigraph Hub. And we got to get Navigraph data. Just flight. F100 Professional. Install. Hopefully it doesn't take forever. Installing. Wish it had a progress bar on these things. Uh-oh. Hope it's not in one of those loops. Sometimes these things take forever. Let's go and put a few other things. Okay, so we're going to Raleigh-Durham at flight level 330. We're going to have to board 13,000 gallons of fuel. Our flight plan. All right, this looks like a really simple flight plan. We're going to have 94 passengers. Okay, it's done. So we're done with Navigraph. I think it's time to load the sim. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Start. And we get to sit back and wait a little more. Moose, are you having a good time with the F100? I've been incredibly impressed with the videos. You did one too. Moose did a Fokker video. Impressed with the airplane for sure. Black Dog is here. Yeah, we're gonna try a 2-hop. Haven't seen the latest build. We're trying it right now, Moose. Once it went live, I have to tell you that the website for Just Flight had no problem at all. It was absolutely just smooth sailing. It really was. Purchasing it, pretty easy going there. So no complaints at this point. Let's see, Mr. Posh Martin says it's stable and works just wonderfully. You know, having something stable would be really good if you had like a horse simulator program. The preview build was in a good state, just a few minor things, so you're excited to try the final build. From everything I saw, it looked like it was totally stable for everybody that was doing a flight with it, so that's really good. We're going to try and learn it good enough to take it into Frankfurt Friday tomorrow. What could possibly go wrong there, right? Frankfurt Friday in the F100. Because it just looks like it's such a good airplane. It really does. Let's see, how are we doing with beverage? I really need to go, and I'm going to update just a little bit of this, put a little more tea in here. So if you'll give me 30 seconds, please don't touch the remote. Be right back. All right, it's full of iced tea and lemonade. Important safety tips from Moose. Just know that the speed brake is binary. They're either on or off, and don't forget to take off the control lock. Yeah, we've learned that one the hard way in the F-28, right? We really did. The F-28, more than a few times I've ended up at the end of the runway, push the throttle forward, and not much happens. So it's a good learning curve on that. One thing about this airplane is it does have reversers. Hi, Fry the Outlaw. Welcome aboard. Jim's going to take the MD-11 in Frankfurt Friday. That's a good, solid airplane. Oh, you're Fryock. Oh, you are? Okay. Well, Fry the Outlaw is a great name. Thank you for coming in today. So it's Fry the Outlaw. No, Jim, I think you'll find the MD-11 is a very, very good, stable airplane for, it's a good, stable airplane for your for Frankfurt Friday. We're going to try and do Berlin to Frankfurt and then back to Berlin maybe. We'll see how the airplane does with continuing service. If it handles it really good today, then we'll do that tomorrow. Typing is hard. 68%, almost done loading. It's loading simulator, which we do an awful lot of. Today we're going to do Nashville to Raleigh-Durham with continuing service to Baltimore, which were real American Airlines routes that American used to fly the F-100 on. So there we go. And we learned that from that FlightSim routes application that you can get at flightsim.to. So you can go and find original routes. All right, here we go. Let's see. I just need to go and make sure that my BNA scenery loaded. So you got to go to your library and my library and just put in KBNA. And that looks good. Yep, Nashville loaded. All right, so We were going to do this on multi, right? Or shall we just go and there's no ATC, just go like we normally do? I'll keep an eye on chat for just a second. There is no ATC, so we can all fly together really easily here. Russ is already there, so if you don't feel like flying on VATSIM, don't. Russ is already there waiting for us. All right, let's see the F-100. All right, there's Boeing's. Boeing's. Douglas. Fly-by-wire. Eurocopter. Fokker F-28. All right, well, there's the F-28. Where's our F-100? Fry the Outlaw has first class tickets. Is it all the way at the end? It's somewhere in here because these two are now on top. So there's another airplane in here. Let's try all the way at this end. I got an idea. Let's come here to F-100. Just Flight F1. Okay, so it was under J for Just Flight. All right, so there's Just Flight, and let's configure it. It was American Airlines. It had a sliding door, and it had big cargo doors. Large cargo doors, so this was actually it. And here's our American Airlines over here. So we'll just grab the livery over there. There we go, looks good. Let's go to save and go back. And save and go back. Now let's do KBNA. Andrew's gonna do Bergen to Frankfurt. You did München to Bergen today, and you had a good landing rate. Andre, happy landings back in Frankfurt. And now we just sit and wait. I usually wait until we get down, the map kind of sharpens up a little bit and it downloads some of the map area. And Russ is over here, so I'm going to guess American Airlines was out here. How about Charlie 17? Nobody's there. Set as departure. Charlie 17 and start. I wonder if it's going to do a lot of WASM stuff. Just grab any gate. We got lots of gates today. I'm going to file a flight plan on VATSIM since there's no ATC, and we can just chill like that. I think now would be a very nice time to do a little hydration. I'm going to leave it is the gravity song, that's right. I'm going to leave the throttles in Airbus mode because this airplane, unlike the F-28, this airplane has reversers. We may have to do some configuring on the airplane. We'll see how much. think it's doing some awesome stuff because we're still sitting here. Always like getting to sit and watch the little WASM wheel go spinning around and around. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. Okay, let's wait until all of this. Oh, we've also got to set some camera views too. Use just some basic camera views so we can move around the cockpit. It is an F-100 luxury jet. Well, how about that? That's looking quite luxurious to me. Okay, and so we'll need a jetway on this one. Looking around, it looks like it's a really nice model outside the airplane. Let's do Shift C. Okay, that looks good. The first thing let's do is let's go and turn on chase plane and see what kind of views the airplane came with. So here's the captain view. I'm just going to go ahead and make that my main view for now. So make that view number 0. Remember, I've got a really crazy idea about all the different camera views. I make them all the same. So they're all kind of the same here. Okay, instrument panel. So that's nice, but let's look at the glare shield. Glare shield is looking kind of nice. I'm going to go ahead and move it around a little bit though. I usually like to slide a little off to the side and just kind of move it around like this so that I could at least see the main flight instruments over here. And I'm going to call this shortcut number 1, which is always my autopilot. That's always the autopilot view for me. Okay, let's see. We need to do flight management computers. And I always try and make these look a little bit different too. So this one I will come over and I'm going to go and make that out just a touch bigger. That way I can see a few other things here. That's really good. And I'm going to go and save that to view number 2. Now I'm going to come down here to First Officer's FMS, and I'm going to make that one view number 2 as well. So I've got kind of a double punch on that one. Let's see, we've got an EFB tablet. We got to have that. Although I think the EFB tablet is down here, right? Yeah, let's go ahead and grab it down here. All right, so that looks kind of good. And it's the Just Flight tablet. That looks really good, so I'm going to save that position. And the tablet on my airplanes is always, nope, not that one, is always view number 8. So just sort of setting a few of these things up. Let's see. While we're doing that, we should load in. We should also get VATSIM ready. Okay, spot view. Let's come on over here. Can't see much over there. That's the problem with trying to set the spot view here. That's not a bad view. Let's call that our new spot view. Save it. And spot view is over there. And that looks good. Ruben, did you have some friends? Hey, I hope you have a good time with your friends, though. Do you have anything special that you're going to do today? All right, we have an overhead panel lower and an overhead panel upper. This is actually kind of a nice way to go to start. So I'm going to go with this, but I always kind of go a little bit off to the side on that view. Probably not the best way to go. Don't save it. Let's just make that. Let's just save the numbers for now. And then we'll also use their upper too. And we'll make that the same button. Cool. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see. Ruben is doing Counter-Strike today. Let's see. They have a very nice galley. So that's a really nice galley view. Let's see. We've also got some nice views outside the airplane. Forward of the wing, that doesn't look so good. That didn't look like a good forward of the wing view. We'll get ourselves at least one wing view set up here. How about that view? There's a nice wing view. How about that one? That's a nice wing view. And let's just save that as a wing view. Save it. And that's always view number 7. There's also a galley view. Let's make that one view number 7 too. And yep, I will use the same button for a few of these. All right, let's see. We got to probably do just a few more things. So the instrument panel's a little funky here. Can't really see all that with the control yoke there, but I'll bet the control yoke's gonna move back a little bit. So I'm gonna just go ahead and set up this view like this for now. We may need to change it, but we'll make those the big instruments view. All right, what do we have for the center instrument panel? This one's kind of a nice view, but so center instrument panel. Let's kind of zoom out just a little and maybe come around here. That's probably good. And let's go and make that one right there. Now we also have got some pedestals. And there's that one. I don't think we need that for the moment. There's a mid panel and there's the right panel. So we're going to make this our radio panel. But if we come down here, we can kind of come over here and get a little bit better view. Okay, so that looks like it's going to be fairly decent. What we really want to be able to do is get our fuel cutoffs as well. So let's make that one view number 3. But I'm going to go to this mid view, and what I'm going to do with this mid view is I'm going to make this one, we're going to come down here and we're going to go like this so that we can get to the radios. There we go. And the transponder. So that looks really good. And I'm going to save that and make that one view number 3 too. So by doing a lot of this, I'm adding a bunch of extra views and stuff. But if we see, so we got the main captain view, we have autopilot view, we've got McDo view, we have 2 McDo views, that's nice. We've got radio view and pedestal view, so those are great. Big instruments, upper panel 1, upper panel 2, big cockpit view. And we've got a couple of views outside the airplane. That's really nice. And we've got the just flight. So I kind of feel like that's a good start. I was a fool to think that you would be back in the air before. Yeah, not the first flight, no. No. Did you get anything good at the store? Did you get anything good at the store? Hey, Green, welcome in. Canuden, yes, this is the Chase Plane add-on. It is, yes. It is Chase Plane, and I like it very much. Okay, settings. I'll bet we need... Oh, it's already got my pilot ID. Oh, it's already got the pilot ID. That's great. Let's go to OPF and continue. It wants the user ID number. Maybe it wants the number. All right. There we go. So it wants the, I couldn't decide. And you spent, oh my gosh, what kind of snacks did you get? Holy cats. We get METARs and output and all of that good. This is really a nicely done EFB. Let's go to the aircraft. We can do a sim brief import. I'm going to go and get chocks and a ground power unit. Now then, there is a setting in here. There's a couple of settings that are actually worth looking at. We could, Polyot is doing doctor's orders. Hey, I'm going to turn on GSX, logo lights, paper checklists, okay, pilot callouts, sun visors, and a taxi light. Cabin crew, cabin ambient sounds, announcement, interior cabin, pause at top of descent, no. 8 is auto, 8 throttle, EFB, flip chart, knob acceleration. Boy, if you say that the wrong way, in the UK you can get hit. Rudder axis steering, sync altimeters. I'm going to also turn off auto cabin music. If you're a live streamer, that's probably a good idea to do. All right, so we got settings done. Let's see. Danny Blackie, did I say your name right? Welcome on in. Thank you for coming in. And Polyot, thank you for answering, Danny. I missed a bunch of stuff while we were starting up here. Okay, let's go to GSX and see what GSX is going to do for us. Request stairs are disabled. Operate the jetway. Hey, look at that. The jetway's coming. Polyot fancied a cake, so I bought a birthday cake for no other reason than I wanted a cake. You know, that's a good thing to do. I mean, sometimes you just really want a cake, even if it's not birthday time. I think it's nice that you did that. Forward passengers. Let's do forward cargo and aft cargo. And our doors should be open. There goes our cargo. All right, let's see if the reversers are going to work. Probably because there's a control lock. Control lock is down here. All right, that doesn't appear to be working. Oh, because I bet they're fuel cutoffs. Is it even moving? Throttles are moving. It's not working, so Airbus mode is not going to work. I've never used Tobii Eye Tracker. All right, I've got an idea. Let's go to controller settings. And you know how we do the reversers in a Boeing? Why don't we go and set that for this airplane? So I'm going to set it, I call it PMDG mode. And let's see if that triggers our reversers. Okay, it doesn't like it. All right, it doesn't seem to like that very much. I wonder if it needs the opposite version of that. So let's go to controls. Maybe it just doesn't like it right now. And back to throttles. We're going to have to make a special one because if we don't have reversers, we're in big trouble. So let's go to power management. Search by input. No, we don't want that. All right, hold throttle. I think we might need toggle throttle reverse. And I'm going to remove this one. Let's see if that works better. Nope, that's not working. They were designed to take off with flap 0. Mine worked with your phenom profile. How did I do that? I think I did that with the PMDG settings. Maybe it's just not going to work until the engines are working. We'll worry about that later. Let's just leave them in PMDG mode and do other stuff. Okay, so we've got views set up. We have a jetway. I think we're ready to go and do stuff. I know, famous last words, right? So, over on the instructions. All right, landing gear lever is down. Fuel shutoff is off. So those are the things that they care about. All right, landing gear lever is down. Fuel shutoffs are off. And we're gonna come up here to the electric panel. And let's see, we can switch this to battery and nothing shows up. So I have to turn the batteries on. Batteries are on, and there's voltages. And for what it's worth, okay, the batteries will discharge. With that, I don't think we have ground power. Did I get, yep, I do have a ground power unit. So, ground power. It's on. We've got our Fokker on. We're not fucking around now. All right, let's see. Exterior lights. No smoking is on. Strobes. Nav and logo goes on. Anti-ice. That looks relatively good. So what else do we do? Let's follow these instructions here. This is AAL, and we're in F100. All right, so we've got all of that done. Auto ATC says there's no ATC and gave us a squawk. Electrical power, there's tests to do. APU could now be started. Let's do that. So let's try an APU first. The APU is over in front of the first officer's panel head. Start. Let's see. I have to explain to your wife that I did not say the F word. Yeah, I hardly ever fuck around with that one. We're just fucking around with the Fokker F100. Okay, we got that going. All right. Let's see what's next. The APU will immediately begin supplying. Okay, align speeds of aligning the IRSs depending upon the latitude and longitude up to 15 minutes the further north you go. To begin IRS alignment, head to the IRS mode select panel at the very top of the overhead. Up there they are. And set both to nav. The switches must be pulled over a bulk. Okay. There we go. And then the two white align lights are on. So those are good. And now we have to come down and do stuff. So apparently this airplane, you notice that all of the CRTs are blank or barely on. So apparently they would turn all the CRTs down. There's that one. I'm doing like 5 clicks right now. I don't want the airplane to be clicked off. All right, so the align lights will be illuminated. On the FMS, we go to the init key and we do the primary initialization now. Cool. So init. And I think what you could do is your route. So we are at KBNA. KBNA. You don't apparently do the slash, I don't think, to KRDU. I do the slash with practically every other airplane. And here's where you can go and take your SimBrief flight plan and insert it. That's pretty cool. SimBrief route loaded. Flight level 330, Charlotte, and hit align the IRS. Hey, we got it done. Okay, so we've got that going on. All right. So we plop that in. Pre-flight checks. Returning to the overhead panel, emergency light selector armed. Okay, so we've got to go and do that now. I usually do that at power up and it's up here. So emergency exit lights are armed. This is another thing that's right above the first officer's head, armed. Switch on the nav and logo lights. We've already done the nav and logo lights. Next, you would do oxygen. Yep, there's oxygen. Then you would do a bunch of the other tests. We'll do that another day. No smoking. Now then, we can come over and we could start loading the airplane. So we've already, let's just check our zero fuel weight and stuff. The airplane is in pounds, 80.04. And fuel is supposed to be 13. Fuel, I'm going to do 5 minutes of refueling. We're refueling, and it should go up to 13,000. 94 passengers, it says. That's correct. So 94 passengers is good. That's right. The passengers don't need that. They get free beverage service, right? All right. So we've got that going on right now. So we're loading up there. Now then, total fuel. I'm going to turn the airplane down a little bit. We're not doing any of the cabin crew. You can now do flight number. And that's down here in this. So we would do /441. There we go. So you do the flight number up there. Plus, press the next page button. All right. And then this is where we do our fuel budget. All right. I assume that this is going to be like normal. So let's do next page. This is where we enter our payload. Block fuel. Our block fuel is supposed to be 13076. 13-1 for our block fuel. Okay. That's block fuel. Our zero fuel weight is supposed to be 80.04, so I'm going to go 80.0. 80.0. ZFW. That's good. AvGeek says give them fizzy drinks. That's right. If they just put their nose over the fizzy drink, they'll get all the, well, CO2. What's the best freeware airport for Flight Sim 2024? Hey, Taco Gods, welcome on in. There's a freeware Frankfurt. There's a freeware Gatwick. Those are some pretty good ones. All right, let's see. Taxi fuel is 0.4. Route reserve is 1.17, so 1.2 is our fuel reserve. Entry out of range. Entry out of range, doesn't like that. All right, we won't do that. Alternate fuel. Alternate is Charlotte, 2.58, so 2.6 is Charlotte. Nope, didn't like that either. And final reserve is 2.2, 1.9. So apparently putting those numbers in are not things that we do in the fuel budget. All right, now I think we're going to go and do the flight plan. F plan. KBNA. Our departure is going to be We're doing the Tasmo 4 into Alden 4. As I recall, the charts in this are really quite good. But we're going to have to activate them. No, it's connected. Oh, it must be connected from other stuff. That looks nice. Charts. Airport. Departure. KBNA. Taxi. Gates. Airport. Tasmo 4. Our initial climb clearance is 15,000 feet. There we go, 15,000 feet. And all that looks good. Our arrival airport is going to be Raleigh-Durham. Alden 4. Alden 4. Darn, we didn't get to do the dumpster arrival. Dumpster is always good. Wow. Alden 4, it comes in from the north end of the airport. Okay. At K-Pass. And this sets us up for the ILS runway 23 left. Okay. Approach. 23 left. And let's also get the right side. And in fact, I think we would rather have 23 right because that's over on the terminal side. So I'm going to plan 23 right for arrival into Raleigh-Durham. Taxi, airports, and gates. And go to saved, and everything's there. Let's try and do our departure and arrival. So runway 2 KBNA, SID, departing runway 20 center, Tasmo departure, Tasmo 4. No transition. Insert. Raleigh-Durham. Star. I'm going to go for 23 right. It's the Alden 4 arrival. We come in via K-Pass, and there is no transition there. Insert.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard.
And return.
Stay sharp.
Okay, our flight plan's in there. Pilot Dubois, is it French? Hey, Pilot Dubois, thank you so much for following. And Buckeye says to hydrate. Let's hydrate. Okay, that looks really good. So our flight plan is now in. Flight level 330. All the initialization stuff is done. Takeoff and approach. Now, what's different about this airplane that I saw from the other airplanes, from the F-28, is we get a really nice performance calculator on this thing. Okay, so Gurley, this is all of that. And that's our flight plan. All right, let's come on down here. That's decision height. There's the dimmer. That's the weather radar. I'm looking for the one for the map display. We could uncage this guy. That would be a good thing to do. Oh, we should probably start boarding our passengers. So back to aircraft. And fueling is done. Go to passengers. We're going to do... it's waiting for GSX boarding. Request boarding. Passengers are boarding. Hi, Blue Angels. Welcome aboard. Okay, so we'll just let it board that way. We still got stuff to do. All right, let's see here. Apparently, the native 2024 version of the MD-80 is almost ready. No. The 2024 Mad Dog. Boy, everybody's all of a sudden ready to go with their airplanes, aren't they? Let's see. Mama C. Dumont. Or is it Dumont? Welcome, welcome. Okay, passengers are boarding, so that looks really good. And the clock is good there. Altimeter. I bet we can come to the main operational flight plan. And METAR, look at that. It gives us weather. The altimeter is 3003. Okay, the altimeter should be checked and set. That's decision height. That's the PFD and ND. Ah, okay. I see. That turns that up. Okay. Let's just, for fun.
This way.
Passengers are boarding. We'll just turn those on. Let's see. The first pronunciation is correct. Mama C. Dumont is from France. Bonsoir. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. Let's see. We need CTAF here, don't we? So C.CTAF space KBNA. And it's 118.6. 118.6 is CTAF.
May I see your boarding pass?
No. I'm a spy. Spies don't have to have boarding passes. We just sneak aboard.
This way.
122.8. All right. We did get an auto ATC for our squawk, 7745. There is our squawk code. And we're good to go there. All right. Hey, that looks really good.
Boarding pass, please.
Altimeter is 3003. Altimeter's checked and set, so that's nice and good. Let's see. Because I forgot. Hey, Blue Angel, thank you for reminding me. I will turn on Elevate X now. And while we're waiting for that, let's see what's next here. On the EFB tablet, this is our takeoff configuration. So it's time to do that. This is actually kind of cool. So performance, takeoff, import aircraft. Departure IC Cal. Let's do import sim brief. There it goes. That looks good. Let's import live weather. There's weather. All right, let's see what all we have.
This way.
So runway 28 center, 20 center, KBNA. It's an 8,000 foot length. It's dry. Flaps auto, anti-ice off, takeoff weight,
Welcome on.
wind. I think we're good to go. So let's do calculate.
This way.
Okay, so 141, 141, 146. Flaps are gonna be 0, so no flaps. No flaps on this departure.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our aircraft. If there is anything that we can do to make your journey more comfortable,
Hello.
please let one of our flight attendants know, and they will be happy to help.
Export the weight.
Kindly ask you to remain seated with your seatbelt fastened.
Export the
whilst
speed.
remaining of the passengers hold the air.
Export the flex.
We hope you have a pleasant flight.
Well, that was nice. Here comes Elevate X.
Good afternoon.
All right, so let's see if it did all that. Hey, look at that. 141, 141, 146. Takeoff speeds are loaded. Takeoff gross weight is loaded. Block fuel is loaded. So everything I think is set. There's a takeoff shift. We don't need takeoff shift.
May I see your boarding
Shift.
pass? Welcome on board.
Hi, passengers. So passengers happily walking down the jetway. Oh, we're loading up a bunch of stuff. Look at all the cargo we're loading. Cargo's almost done. So GSX looks like it's all set with this airplane. That looks like it's really good. Buckeye says to hydrate. You should hydrate too. AvGeek bought the 300 ER. Mama C. Dumont, this is an F-28. It's the Fokker F-28. It's a cool, cute little airplane that just got released today. That all looks like it's really good. We have a nice speed cart there. Auto brakes to RTO. So we did that. That looks pretty good. The standard takeoff flap setting is 0, which was suggested the takeoff calculator. Sufficient. Takeoff gross weight. Clicking on the respective area of the flip chart automatically sets the speed bug. I'm guessing that it's set it over there. I just can't see it. How do you make the yoke go away? Don't know. One thing is after we take off, my guess is it's gonna stay out of the way. Yes, you ask it nicely. JST droid. Go over to the right side. Guess what this airplane has? The same thing as the F-28. I turned off my control lock. That's how you get rid of it. That's how you get rid of that. All right, our speed should be set. Oh, that's right. You have to do your pressurization. Set the approximate altitude of the departure airport. Pressurization is departure airport. And that's the altitude here. We're going to get that. Over on charts. BNA is 599. These are in 1,000 feet. So 500 feet is our current altitude there. Guess that's what we do. Probe heater panel, set both the window heat buttons to on. Probe heat. Window. Probe heat on the window. Window heat is now on. All right, it says over here we want the ND into map mode, the range selector to 15, and display constraints and traffic. Got those. Okay. What's next? Flight mode control panel, altitude. Moving across, flight director switches. Okay, flight director switches. I think it's on. Yes, both of them go to on. Okay. Set V2. V2 is 146 on the speed. (146) altitude and heading is off because it's probably it's a VNAV departure. Okay, we've already set the altimeter. Now if we need to do more flight deck lights and stuff, we could do more flight deck lights down here. We'll turn everything up by half and see what it all looks like. Okay, that looks good. And there's also a dome light. We'll just turn it on to half. Okay. Let's see. Ensure that the flap and speed brake handles are off. Are up and off. Yep. So those are forward. On the thrust rating panel, we should set it to flex. Because I think we got a flex takeoff, right? And that's going to be over here in, nope, performance. So did we get a flex takeoff? No, it's a toga takeoff. It's a toga takeoff. Toga. Okay, we could do that. Your first IRL flight was on a F-28. Really? Do you still remember that first IRL flight in the airplane? Captain Chris, good night to you. Thank you for coming in today. You doing the early morning wake-up call? So, good luck with, I hope that's okay. Let's see. And we're not doing a flex. It's toga. All right, so that's good. On the transponder, set the flight number. Oh my gosh, hang on. This is weird. All right, there it is. Okay, the transponder's set. You're actually supposed to do a flight number before starting engines. I think it's about time to go. Captain Chris, last days off. Oh, really? GT Boy, your IRL flight is probably in a DC-6. Really? You remember your first IRL flight in a DC-6? Wow. Aircraft. I'm going to close the passenger door. And the APU is up and running. Do we have the APU generator on? Battery charger, DC, APU. Ah, it's the lights out. Okay, ready? Ground power is off. We should be on the APU. Ground power disconnect. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Parking brake.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Parking brake is on. I'm going to release the chocks. Chocks are released. And all that looks good. Let's go to charts. We're going to 20 center. All right. Overhead panel, seatbelt signs.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Seatbelts. Set L1, L2 fuel pumps to on. Okay.
Locking gear.
Fuel pumps all on. Fuel pumps are on. Probe heaters on. Probe heaters are on. On the pedestal, we go to transponder. Transponder is on. And I think we're ready to go. So let's see. We are over here. It's going to probably be nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, so we are on our CTAF frequency, which is 118.6. I haven't heard anybody on the radio yet. It's turned up. All right, let's go outside and see if there's anybody behind us. Is there anybody behind us? No. All right, let's go. So there is a beacon. Beacon is on. Parking brakes off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross check.
All right, that looks good. All right, on the captain's instrument panel, on. On the engine start selector in the overhead, set the start push buttons to on. Okay, parking brake is on.
Unlocking
So
gear.
the engine starter is up here. We start engine number 2 first. Engine 2. Okay, now it's N2.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
20%.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Fuel on. It looks like it's starting. That door's closed. Let's see if it's going. There's a gear pin. Hey, I think the engine's going. Thanks, crew chief. All right, well, looks pretty good there. There goes engine number 1. And it's 20% on N2. No, it's 15% on this airplane. It's 15, 13, 14, 15. And fuel. So far, so good. That flash was the generator switch. Boy, that's pretty universal in airplanes. And we got a good start on that engine too. We have 2 engines going. Come over here and we click over on aircraft. Click this down here. That set our trim for takeoff. Aside from, it's not the Pac-Man sound anymore. Mad Noob's son had a discovery flight in a Cessna 172. Paulia, do we call it the whooper? Is that what this is? The trim motion sound there? It's the whooper. All right, I think my reversers are working. Let's just make sure. Hey, look at that, reversers are working. We've got reversers. It's a whooper. It sounded like a police raid. Yeah, very probably. They're upset about the jokes. APU can go to off. APU is off. Flaps are set. Taxi light. Taxi light is on. And you extend them. And there's the taxi light. It's on. All right, we arm a bunch of different things here. So we arm ATS, nav. Okay, so the top 3 up here go armed. All right, its ATS is armed. Takeoff and profile. Let's see. There is a button down here. That's the flight deck door. On the pedestal, arm the lift dumpers. Lift dumper. Armed. Lift dumpers in case we're going to reject the takeoff. Control lock is off. Auto brakes to RTO. Auto brakes to RTO. We do a cabin call to everybody. Oh, and we turn the starter off. Good.
Cabin crew, seats.
On the pedestal, do the takeoff config check button. Those are just lights down there. There's a takeoff config check button somewhere down here. It's sort of a round thing. I don't see it. There it is. Takeoff config. Let's pull back a little bit and see if it changes a screen. Takeoff config, okay. I think we're ready to go. Taxi lights are on. It's time to taxi. Shall we go and try and taxi? There should be a checklist on the yoke. Yeah, well, spies don't have time for checklists because Blofeld may be chasing them. There we go. Irby says Darlington was a horrible fucking place. See, while I'm trying to figure out a new airplane, I get to miss all the cool and fun chat. All right. Takeoff. Hold the aircraft brakes, smoothly advance the thrust levers until 1.30 EPR. Confirm good indications, release the brakes. That triggers the toga trigger. Hold the aircraft on the brakes. Smoothly advance it to 1.3. Confirm before gently releasing the brakes. A toga trigger can be triggered via click spots. Auto throttle toga. The screw underneath the captain's flight director is the auto toga thing. So there we go. Anybody over there I'm cutting off? Nope. We're coming around over here. Nashville traffic. Hello there. There's an American Airlines Fokker F-100 coming out of the ramp area. We are taxiing to and holding short of runway 20 center, Nashville. The nose wheel feels a little mushy. Don't tell Phalo about that. Brake check. Brakes are good. There are lots of little things. That's one of the reasons why I was so excited about this airplane. because it's there are just a lot of little things in here. AZ is here. Welcome in, AZ. Good evening, afternoon, or morning. Nashville traffic, American 441 is crossing runway 31 at Tango 6. Nashville. It is a modern little Fokker. So far, I have not run into any program exponent. Absolutely none. It's been that good. It really has. No, Mad Noob, I've got it. I screwed that up, so we'll try it next time. Dude says that the Durham Cathedral is a beautiful place. No, Mad Noob, apparently you put in your call sign in there. I think we're okay, but nobody over there. And we make the turn here.
National traffic, American 820 taxiing runway 20 center via Tango 4 Sierra 7 Nashville.
Mad Noob says the airplane has a big learning curve. Yes, it does. I'm going to deactivate GSX. These are outside cameras and I'm going to have to fix them a little bit soon. But for now, this will give us just some nice basic views out the wings. Okay, there was an airplane coming over there at Tango 4. It is a little bit country, a little bit rock and roll, right?
National traffic, American 820 is crossing runway 13 at Tango 4.
Another Ruben says that a lot of the engineers who worked for Fokker went to work for Airbus. Did they go under, or did they just get involved with Airbus industry? Did their business get folded into Airbus Industries? The big coalition that they built? Nashville traffic, American 441 is taking off on runway 20 center. Nashville. They went bankrupt. That's too bad. Always hate to hear about that. Okay, let's do external lights, beacon, add logos, drive strobes, extend them. Fokker went bankrupt. That's too bad. Mismanaged. What is it with all these businesses that have mismanagement?
Traffic, American 820 will be lining up 20 center behind the Fokker. Nashville.
All right, looking good here. So, landing lights on. Strobes are over here. Let's go. It's the dial. It's the dial. That's weird. Okay, so EPR goes up to 1.30. EPR. and then click the screw. There we go.
Thrust set.
Thank you.
$80 knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate. Gear up. Climb thrust.
No flaps needed.
Sync rate. Pull up. Sync rate.
Nashville traffic, American 820 departing 207 Newcastle for departure Nashville.
Nashville traffic. American 441 is clear of runway 20 center, departing on the Tasmo 4 departure. Happy landings over to Unicom American 441. Man, I do not know what I'm saying on the radio today. Flight level 330. Direct arrow. We are 83 miles from Raleigh. I think I've forgotten to lock the flight director door. There we go. I forgot to lock the door. Okay, it's good. Nice climb so far. And we've got a constraint here. As usual, I forgot to go TCAS to Terra. TCAS is on. Always forget that one. I'm going to turn airports on too, and let's make the range a little bigger now. And direct to Sammy. Okay, so we have to fix the cabin views and make them inside views and not outside views. So those are external. We need to move those over to internal views. Well, it's a whole new group. It's a whole new camera group. That's weird. Okay. Well, we'll have to work on that, because that's not working out. Okay, so far so good. We're doing a nice climb. Here comes our speed. There's 10,000 feet. We got to do landing lights. Off, 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 retract, retract, retract. Now then, there's this pressurization. We better watch out for that. So there's our takeoff. Climb. Gonna have to do the altimeter. Cruise. Okay, so what we do here is this is the field elevation essentially. So everything else, it's we don't worry about it. Cabin's pressurizing, but we have to change this to our landing elevation. Okay, we can do that. Dead game time is going to Vegas in the 70. Okay, so far so good. This looks good. The landing elevation at Raleigh-Durham. Charts loading. Ultimately, you would struggle to get any major airline ordering from a new manufacturer. Oh, by the way, if you're looking, you know how we really like the specialty liveries, you know, like the Star Wars livery and the Pokemon livery and those things. If you want to read a little bit about what goes into a lot of that, there is, I don't have a link to it right now, but Polyot wrote a really interesting wig and wing story about all the cool things, all the things that go into getting, you know, Pokemon on the side of a jetliner, or Star Wars, or something like that. It's actually a big deal. Hi, O-Dreams, welcome aboard. Okay, what else do we worry about in cruise? On the FMS, press progress to open the progress page. And that's going to give us, tell us when we're in cruise mode. There is a tour. We don't care about the tour. There's a jump seat. And I'll tell you what, the jump seat on this thing really does not look comfortable at all. The jump seat looks really awful. Okay, descent. All right. So we got to do our own ILS. We got to do our own ILS. We can do that. How's our climb going? So far, so good. And there's the end of the star, and I usually will kick that up to about 60 to 80 miles. That looks good at the moment. Ruben, yeah, we do have the new Fokker in Flight Sim. And there is, okay, it's almost time to reset the altimeter. 18,000 feet. I don't think this airplane's going to remind us, you know, like the other airplanes. So we have to do that ourselves. 2992. Altimeters are reset. Let's see. Up here, cabin call. Let the flight attendants know they could get up if they want to right now. Oh, we got big lights up here. So that's probably this thing up here. Here's cabin lighting. Let's see if that was the dome. Yep, that was the dome light. Okay, cool. It's an odd mix of McDonnell Douglas, Airbus, and Boeing. I basically refer to these as a little bit country, a little bit rock and roll. There's 20,000 feet, and we're climbing at about 280, 290. That's not so bad. All right, we should look to see. Okay, there's fuel, 5,410. 5,490, but I believe there's a fuel totalizer down here. So there's the clock. There was a fuel totalizer I think I saw. Yep, there's the fuel totalizer. So we've got, oh, that's set to kg. Oh, goody. Yay. We love kg. These are set to pounds, so we've got to do math. Always love math. Passing 21,000 for flight level 330. Fuel prediction. Remind you of the A300 flight management computer. Raleigh-Durham FOB, estimated FOB is 5.7. Panic fuel is 4.5. Remember, I boarded extra fuel. And if we have to go to Charlotte, it's 2.8, but we're not going to have to go to Charlotte, right? This is where we would change speeds if they tell us to speed up or slow down in the climb, descent, or whatever. Takeoff and approach is now set up to landing. And progress is back over here. Dad Game Time is happy that Microsoft Scenery products will no longer be sold in the MS Scenery, really? I don't think we use any of those. Actually, the thing about, Polyot is, we're really lucky because Polyot is an expert at this in so many different levels. So it's great to disagree and stuff, but we're very lucky that we've got an expert here. To add game time. Oh, really? So FS Scenery stuff were scam items? Imagine that. Scam items. Really? I'm shocked that that goes on. Really? Don't we have enough scammy stuff going on in the world right now? Do we really need more scammy stuff? Seatbelts can go off. Ooh, we ought to take a look in the cabin. Hey, there's seatbelts and that, so that works.
Nashville traffic is fire is 7 at first IFR to 1 Santa Maria, San Jose, Costa Rica, expecting departure runway.
We should go to 122.8.
Departure BRT.
There we go. All right, so these cabin views are not great. We're going to set up our own cabin views. Let's see. Let's come down here. Can we go through the doorway? Yeah, we can just walk through a doorway. Let's set up our own views. And I usually set them up on the internal, then these are external, so that's a little noisy. And I usually try and kind of get a view right here in front of the wing. That looks pretty good. That's a good wing view. Add, create. It's going to be a pilot view, and we're going to call it left cabin. Left wing view. I'm going to save that position, and we'll make that view number 7, and save and close. Now then, we're also going to go and get rid of these because they're too noisy. And we'll get rid of this one because this is too noisy too. All right, cool. Now we have a much better view here. Okay, so that's good. Let's see. What am I missing here? Let's see. Define scam. The listings are overly vague. The quality is bad, but they do not claim that they're selling one thing and delivering another. True. Absolutely true. So I really shouldn't be calling it a scam because they're not doing that. Chrissy Prissy, welcome aboard. This is called Chase Plane. This is called Chase Plane. And Chase Plane is a groovy little application for monitoring all of your views in the cabin. So I'm coming up here and I'm just putting that right there. Now then, let's go and get another view. Let's go get one on this side of the plane. It's a lot quieter. But Chrissy Prissy, even if you're not a live streamer doing lots of camera views and stuff like that, Chase Plane is actually really, really helpful for moving around the sim cockpit and stuff. That's a nice view there. So let's add another one. And we're going to call this right wing view. And save that. And we'll put this down here with the other one. And we can add a couple of other views in the cabin too. So let's call this one number 8 and save that assignment. Now there's also a cabin view here. Why don't we go ahead and make that cabin view 8 too? So what I just did, if you're new to this groovy little thing called Chase Plane, is I've used the same button on the number pad for 2 different views. So number 7 gets you the left wing view and the galley view. Ring view number 8, that's cabin button number 9. And now we've got 2 of those over there. So we've got some really nice views like that. And that just really kind of helps out a little bit. So we've got nice views in the cockpit. And these were just really, really noisy outside views. We're not going to do those. And we're going to turn that off for a while and see where we are in the climb. We're passing 29,000 feet. We're going to 33,000 feet. Spaniel Hugs, welcome aboard. And he does the Chase Plane tutorial. There is one over Spaniel Hugs. I will do it again. And I've also got a little Chase Plane video on YouTube as well. But when you don't have to go and get your dogs from daycare, come back and tell me and we'll do it again. That's one of the cool things about, you know, the live stream is we can do this multiple times. So you don't have to miss it, okay? Spaniel Hugs. Polyot says they have questionable reviews. There really is a service for everything if you look hard enough. Even fake marketplace reviews for a flight simulator. Which leaves me to the point where I could start making some smart comments, but I think that given my present brain power, I'm going to stop while I'm ahead. See you when you get back, Spaniel Hugs. And everything is going pretty good so far. Now, Raleigh-Durham is 435 feet above sea level. If there is somebody willing to buy, there is somebody willing to sell. Well, about the only thing that I'm selling is really dumb jokes. I'm kind of adjusting this view a little bit now. So I feel like it's a little bit low maybe in the cockpit. So we can also go and adjust this view too. First of all, we'll look down and see. Well, we're right here. Yeah, this is probably kind of where we're supposed to be. I just feel like it's low in the cockpit. We're making our turn. It looks like we're going to hit top of climb a little bit sooner. Andre has landed in Frankfurt already with a -105. That's a nice landing rate, Andre.
Top clearance grant.
Congratulations on a 105. Unless there is a Boeing 747-800, then you give it away to a head of state for free as a bribe. Oh. Yeah. What in the world is that? It just sort of like, yeah, okay, I am super slow when it comes to the real world. But that's usually the way I get when we're doing flying. I'm learning a new airplane. Almost to flight level 330. Senor Tomas, thanks for the nice resub. Welcome on in. Russ has made it. Russ, were you flying this airplane too? So there's good approach tower and ATC. Thanks, Russ. Were you on this? Did you have a good flight with this too already? Dude says we should fly. Let's see what's waiting for us ahead of us on VATSIM. No, Russ was in the PMDG 737. This is not flying, we're falling in style. I'm feeling terribly stylish right now. Very stylish. All right, here's Raleigh-Durham. We've got Raleigh Approach Tower, and so we're good to go there. I try to keep it as stylish as we can. That's why Mr. Posh Martin is here, to help us keep things stylish and posh. And we have Mr. Jazz here to remind us to keep things jazzy. So there we go. I try to be. I've got a lot left to learn. Hey, look at that. We're finally hitting our top of climb. It's really struggling at the last little bit of this. Andre says it's a nice clear night in Frankfurt, but the temperature is high. Yeah, Captain Chris has to go to work again soon and says it's really hot in Frankfurt right now. You only just learned to wear pants when streaming. Yes, I did. It's very important to wear pants. We learned that one. Actually, I didn't learn that the hard way. A real famous live streamer learned it. I don't remember who it was. It was in the early days of live streaming. It was when Twitch was called Justin TV. And Justin TV was Twitch, and it was one of the... They became fairly big. I can't for the life of me remember which one it was. And you know, we have a camera like that one over there. Well, most people just have a nice camera, sitting on their monitor or something like that. It's not locked down. My camera is really locked down tight. That's because I spent like $600 on a camera because I'm woohoo. Anyway, what happened is they flipped the camera flipped off the monitor and fell onto the floor and fell at a very good angle for seeing that the live streamer was indeed not wearing pants. So important safety tip, kids, even if you do lock down your camera, remember it's a live camera. If bad things happen. So there you go. I have not seen or heard from Dane Flats in quite a while. All right, we should be at final cruise. And it's not putting us into cruise mode. Pauliot remembers when Dane Flats had a bad microphone. I'm going to change it. It says, oh, that's cruise. Optimum. We're at optimum, but it's got me in climb mode. We're at flight level 330. What if we do it manually? Maybe we'll do it manually. That's right, yeah, but there was a time when Dane Flats did not have the best microphone at all. Okay, there's cruise. This was a very long time ago. This is what? The days of Justin TV over 10 years ago, maybe more like 15? I mean, we're all starting to get a little old here. Seat belts are off. I thought it said that it still says we're in climb mode. Our optimum and maximum. So that's optimum. You can't change that. Oh, you can. I thought that was optimum. All right, we're good to go. So I thought that was optimum and maximum. We're good. Irvi, well, when you're first getting started in live streaming, seriously, you don't need a condenser mic like this. You don't need a $600 camera or anything like that. You can use the little, you know, C3940 or whatever it is, and a little USB mic, and that's great to get started. Poliot says it wasn't just in TV days, it was post 2011. It was around 2013 or 2014. Optimum and maximum. That's right, Romulus and Remus. How are we doing here? Okay, we are now in cruise mode. This looks really good. All right, looks great. Top of descent is coming up after Tabor. Okay, so this is probably a nice little view to have, right? This would be a great view to have. So let's go and set this one up too. So we're over here on number 4. Let's go and add a instrument panel close-up. Create. Pilot instrument. Next. We'll just call this ND close-up. Mr. DeMille, I'm waiting for my close-up now. ND close-up, and we're going to have that another punch on number pad 4 and save it. That's probably really nice. So main view's there, and then we can zoom in there and get a good view. So we're really getting some nice views like this on the airplane, and you can transfer them to other Fokkers too. So when it comes to chase plane and views, it just doesn't Fokk around. Let's set the ILS now. Let's get that done. Let's see, Raleigh-Durham. Let's see if we've got an ATIS here for Raleigh. Hey, look at that. There's the ATIS. Okay, Raleigh-Durham information Zulu. Variable winds at 5 knots. 10 miles visibility. Few clouds, broken clouds, 3004. Simultaneous dependent and converging approaches in use. Expect ILS of visual approaches 23 left, 23 right. Multiple approaches in blah, blah, blah. Okay, we're really good. So what we do is we're expecting at Raleigh-Durham, I'm going to also put it in night mode because night mode is cool. I'm expecting probably runway 23 right, since the terminal 2 is over here, and that's probably where American parks. We could look and see. Let's go and get some immersion going. We're mastering this airplane, right? KRDU Raleigh-Durham. Let's look at the arrivals. Okay, there's an American flight that's coming in. Gate Charlie 15. So Charlie 15. Charlie 15. Let's call it Charlie 15 for our arrival. So that's a great, we'll probably end up coming in on this runway over here, 23 right. So we're going to put that ILS frequency in first. Let's see, Alpha 3 uniform is back. Do I have any tips on getting into streaming? I've tried to stream YouTube, but it looks like Windows 98. I've tried to adjust my bitrate, but something needs to work. I'm still relying on an awful lot of luck, Alpha. I mean, I've got good internet relatively good internet here. It's apartment internet. I've got my computer plugged into a Cat5 cable. And I don't know beyond that. I'm putting out 6,176 kilobytes per second on VATSIM. I mean on Twitch through OBS Studio. But at that point, that's about it as far as what I know. I would check just what kind of performance do you have on your internet going out. YouTube is a better platform. We don't dare share that. Aiden, we're coming into your home airport. I know I'm a little blown away that it's 10,000 hours. Sort of like maybe I had to find a real job. 111.7. IFR. 111.7. Okay, and inbound course is going to be 234. No, I actually don't need to go find a real job. I really like what's going on here. Twitch, live streaming this is really nice. For me. 237, right? 234. Okay, that looks good. And minimums are 609 feet. All right. $600, 609. The closest we're going to get is 610. Minimums are set. Did I set 110? I think I did. It should have been 111.7. I set 110. Thank you for catching that. 11. Smokey Dave saves the day. Thanks, Smokey Dave. All right, so let's see. We're at 122.8. Raleigh approach is 124.95. Smokey Dave is a numbers nerd. Yeah, you saved the day by being a numbers nerd, Smokey Dave. Thanks for doing that. Okay, so far so good. We've got a little bit of a tailing crosswind here. But we've got everything set. So, let's come over here. And everything looks good for that. I kind of feel Alpha 3 Uniform that if you're doing it like Wi-Fi, if you're doing it, you know, through your Wi-Fi as opposed to a cat cable or something, category 5 cable, that might be part of the problem. Could be. I don't know. I think we're all set to land, but we'd probably better look at the PDF file. All right. So to reduce workload in the descent, you do the ILS now.
Welcome aboard.
Thanks, Alpha 3 Uniform, for the follow. ILS, we've set that. On the EFIS control panel, depress approach VOR until approach is selected. The localizer and glide slope scales will be visible and come alive with the sound of music. Continuing the EFIS panel. So we have to come over and hit this button app. That's what we wanted. If you're going to say the lyrics, I have to sing them. Hey, you know what? You know how much trouble I get into when I sing near, far, wherever you are? Maybe I should stay away from that. On the pressurization panel, we have to set pressurization, and that's for our landing altitude, which is 435 feet. That's about as close as we're going to get, because that's 1,000 feet. So really, about the middle is what we're going to get. Hey, Captain Butters. After the max hot fix, the EFB imports the right flight plan, but the fuel and payload does an old OFP. I flew it yesterday, Captain Butters, the 737 MAX from iFly, and it was just fine. It was just fine. Oh, when I do near, far, wherever you are, that's about as bad as me talking about how, you know, telling Mr. Holmes that there is a body out on the moors. Okay, let's do landing. Import the aircraft. Import sim brief. Import weather. So Raleigh-Durham, we're expecting the left side, right? Yeah, the left side. Landing flaps are going to be 42. All right. Calculate. So that should be good. VREF is 129. VAP is 134. Manafee, all sorts of inappropriate jokes today. Okay, we're looking good here. All right. So we did all that and our landing performance. Auto brakes to low. I'm going to do auto brakes to medium. All right, looks like it's manual wins. As we approach 15 miles from the calculated top of descent, decrease the pre-selected altitude to our first restriction. Okay. No top of descent yet. Charts. Alden arrival. And our first restriction, it's essentially 9,000 feet at Alden. We have a few belows to hit. And the hard altitude is 6,000 at heave. Okay. All right. So far, so good. Uh-oh. Sky trails. Spies should not leave sky trails. CT Aviation, Connecticut Aviation had to buy RAM. It is, I hear it's really expensive. I have not tried the Falcon. Loviz bought the Falcon today, but I don't know how Loviz is doing with it. You're more hyped about that than the Falcon, really? The Falcon? Can't go into the... All right, well, I don't think we're going to fly this airplane anymore. No flushable toilets? Sorry. How can we possibly fly in a sim airplane that doesn't have flushable toilets anymore? Had a few Fokkers, never a trijet. No. Mountain Man, so far so good. Okay, Mountain Man is flying the Falcon. We've had a few people ask what you think. It's high and so far very good. The reviews are mixed. Seems the flight model is a bit middle of the road. Irvi says it's time to request a refund. Oh, because there's no lavatories? Yeah. No flushable toilets, not interested. It's like the other Fokker. It's two seats on the left and 3 on the right. Seat rows are numbered. A lot of stuff in the galley and the flight attendant station are modeled in this airplane. The coffee boiler. So these are the water boilers here. You can turn them on. Also, the oven you can heat up and the timer works. The panel for the music, if you want to play boarding music, I've turned mine off. All right, top of descent is right there, so about 35 miles. Our first elevation, again, we have to be no lower than 8,000 feet. So I'm going to go and put in 8,000 feet. Okay. And we're in profile mode, and it says that the altitude has been armed. So, momentarily pull the altitude okay, you've got to do that. So you've got to pull this to arm it. And now it says descent, and it's armed. So it said altitude earlier, now it says descent. So you've got to arm your descent on this thing too, okay? Important safety tip there. All of that looks normal. We have to rearm the lift dumpers. Which I actually think is a kind of a funny word. I think that lift dumper is a little on the funny side. But I'm easily amused today. Hey Moose, it's been really good. So far so good. Actually, the airplane's operation is fairly straightforward. It really is. It's been really good. So we're following a real world route. So I was using a groovy little application that you can get over at flightsim.to for free. It's called Flight Sim Dispatch. And this is a thing that has a huge database of historical airline flights. And so I basically put in Fokker 100, American Airlines, 2-hour flights or less, and it gave me a whole list of real-world American Airlines flights that we could just go and choose from. So that's where I found it. Flight Sim Dispatch is really kind of cool. It's a really great way to find the old you know, historic or vintage flights from airlines, you know, I can go get my happy little Air Berlin flights. Fact is, tomorrow we're doing Berlin, Frankfurt, Berlin. That was a Fokker F100, you know, rotation back in the Air Berlin days. And there's so many other airlines that aren't around anymore here. Okay, we've gone and armed our descent. So let's see how it works. And it should put us into descent mode there, right? We can only hope. I would think that you could get a lot of the vintage airlines that you like. You know, you can get flights for the Mad Dog, the Megadog, or is it Megadath for the MD-11? Mad Dog, Megadog, whatever. You can also, Moose also flies the old school Boeing 727. So I'll bet you could get cool flights for those old planes that you fly. Hey, we've started our descent. Okay, Raleigh Approach and Raleigh Tower are still up. And we're gonna try and stay. You use that for your 727 routes? Cool. And we're doing a fairly good descent here. It did put us into descent mode. That's nice. Takeoff and approach. So we're doing flaps 42. VAP is 132. I think we may need some speed brakes. That's right, speed brakes are in the back of this airplane. The things on the wings are your lift dumpers. So your speed brakes are down there, back there. And basically speed brakes are either on or off. Dad Game Time used Flight Dispatch for America West F-70 flights. That's right, America West Airlines had Fokkers for a while, didn't they? Andre, yes, this plane can do VNAV. And our descent is looking pretty good. We'll bring in the map click. That's right, speed brakes are a loose term here. They're called butt flaps. They're called butt flaps, I guess. Andre, so this is, you might think of this as the next generation Fokker airplane. So it's not Captain Kirk's Enterprise, this is Captain Picard's Enterprise. How does that sound? 90 minutes from Spaniel Hug's current living location, this flight here. But yeah, it's not really modified, it's updated and enlarged actually, so it's a bigger airplane. Up, we're going a little too fast. So flaps out again because we were going too fast. Captain Butters, yeah, we've heard that a few times today, that they've been removed. So we're at touch high, so we'll just leave these out. Well, it's a great way to explain certain things, I think. I think it's a good way to explain stuff. there's 22,000 feet. Let's do seatbelts. Seatbelts are on. We're going to leave this airplane on the ground. We're not going to turn the power off. And we're going to try and reload the airplane and do the continuing flight that American Airlines did with this. And that was basically on to Baltimore.
We kindly ask that you remain seated until the aircraft has come to a stop at the gate. On behalf of the entire crew, we would like to thank you for flying with us today, and we hope to see you on board again soon.
All right, and over here, there's McDawn, and at McDawn, probably McDonald's, I'm guessing, we have to be below 17,000 feet. We're 10 miles. We're gonna be close. This doesn't do an actual VNAV style descent. So it still needs to do, you still need to do your thing. Altimeter. 3004. Very convenient for our altimeter setting here. 3004. I am not expecting that we're going to be able to do a 30-minute Ryanair turnaround. Is it called Charm City? I never knew that. Okay. Nothing to worry about there. I think we should also come over here. It looks like standard landing stuff for us. All right, so we're good to go there. Let's get ready to do a posture check here. And we should listen in to Raleigh approach. There's Raleigh approach and towers 12745. Tower is set.
American 820 field 12 1 o'clock, again 15 miles, 4 and 6.
Field and play for American 820.
American 820, cleared visual, runway 23 right.
Cleared visual 23 right, American 820.
I'm going to make the map a little bigger now. And we have to be at 10,000 feet at Alden. 9,000 actually.
American 897, turn 10 degrees right.
Alright, 897.
Oh, it was 9,000 there. We ought to leave that at 9. I don't know where I got that, but... And we have to stay above 9,000 for a little bit here. Let's see if we're getting close to... Yep, we're about ready to get beeped. Check the ATIS. ATIS information, Zulu is now current. The altimeter 3004 is still on the 23s. You can't find a hide the yoke button. I basically, so when you've got the control yoke lock in, it's hard to see.
American 897, instead of maintain 4,000.
So you made the control lock, Ruben, is down here, and that control lock kind of puts it in an inconvenient spot. There's the control lock. take that off and see how that works. Raleigh-Durham approach. Hello there from American 441. Overhead Alden. Descending on the Alden 4 arrival with information Zulu.
American 441, Raleigh approach. Radar contact. Information, thanks for Zulu. Expect the visual right 23 right.
Expecting the visual for 23 right for American 441. But I haven't found a hide the
American 820, contact tower 127.45, bye-bye.
2745 for American 820, bye-bye.
Oh, it's got the wrong transition. It's got the wrong transition. 76. It put in the wrong transition. Direct to blinker. BLNKR.
American 897, turn right heading 140.
GABLR.
140 down to 3000, American 897.
It's HEAV. So I got the wrong transition there. What are we doing? We're at 9.
American 441, just confirm you're on the Alden.
American 441. We're on the Alden. It gave us the wrong transition, but we're getting back on the transition. We'll be there at blinker in 220 knots.
American 441, no worries. You were on the right one. Raleigh landing south. Raleigh landing west. Turn left heading 140 to send and maintain. Yep. Send and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000. Turn heading 140. We must have had old data, so we're all set up for the right runway now for American 441.
American 897, turn right heading 200, join the localizer, runway 23 right. Raleigh at your 10 correction, will be at your 12 o'clock out of turn in 10 miles, report site.
Alright, 20 only got the field for American.
Do I not know how to read a chart?
897, cleared visual approach, runway 23 right.
Cleared visual 23 right, American 897, thanks.
Right. American 441, this will be vectors 2 final, speed 210 knots, please.
210 knots on the speed now for American 441. Okay, somebody just did something nice. Flaps, so we can go flaps 1 here. Flaps 1. Somebody was nice over, I think on YouTube, and I missed it. Thank you for being nice on YouTube. 210.
American 897, runway 23 right.
Yep,
Clear
I don't know how to
stay
read a
with you.
chart. I'm an idiot.
You're right,
oh well.
Lion, American 897.
Okay. The airplane's smarter than me. It's the Raleigh-Durham
American
curse.
441, still maintain 4,000, turn 10 degrees left.
10 degrees to the left and 4,000 now for American 441.
American 897, if able, tower 127.45, I'll let them know you're clear to land.
12745, American 897, have a good night.
Good night.
Okay, so I should have trusted the airplane a little bit more.
American 441, just confirm you're descending to maintain 4,000.
On the way down to 4,000 now. It started out a little bit late, but we should make it.
American 441, roger. Turn left heading turn left heading 050 vectors for your descent.
Left turn 050 vectors for the descent. Thank you from American 441. It's our first time in the F100.
Hey, hope it's cool. I heard everybody's enjoying it.
All right, so far so good.
American 441, just for your plan, I'm going to box you all the way around to the left and back in for a turn.
All the way to the left. Thank you for our American 441.
Yep, just keep that 050 heading for now.
050 heading is for now for American 441. Polyot says there's how you can hide the yoke. You do realize that I might have to shell out an egg joke if you're going to talk about yokes. I would imagine it might be rather similar. I would think.
American 441, speed 190 knots, turn left heading 320.
190 knots on the speed, left turn 120. I need the heading again for American 441.
Left turn in 320.
Left turn 320 for American 441, thanks. Let's see. Aaron is now a subscriber on YouTube. Thanks for coming in on YouTube. iTrueZeno. Hey, good to see you. Psychedelic Julius, did I say that right? Thank you for subscribing on YouTube as well. I think we can do another click of flaps here. Some nice follows, subscriptions, Thaddeus. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. So far, so good. Let's do lights on. Wow, a bunch of subscriptions and followers on YouTube. Thanks for coming in on YouTube. I'm relatively new over there. It was a little bit of a crazy day, too. Okay, hang on. We better do this.
American 441, turn left heading 190, so to maintain 3,000.
Left turn now, 190, descend 3,000 for American 441. I gotta tell you, this airplane is outstanding. I'm really enjoying it. It's got the auto throttle. This is an airplane that we can actually just fly along and fly on VATSIM. This is also an airplane that was used extensively by American Airlines. Okay, we've got to remember to do
American
wheels.
441, send maintain 3,000.
Send and maintain 3,000 for American 441. It's no good to just put it in there. You've got to actually dial it number, it seems like. It wasn't, GT Boy, it really was not descending. I thought you could dial in the number and click it like in the MD-11. Nope, can't do that. It's a big fucking good time. Maple Leaf, it sure is. It's what we like about the Fokker aircraft. Hi, Carol. Welcome back in. Happy Thursday. Shame no Frankfurt Friday. This would be perfect. Well, Blue Rat, if it goes pretty good for us on this flight, I'm going to do a Air Berlin flight on Frankfurt Friday. Berlin to Frankfurt. Hey, Free Lethal, welcome aboard. Wind control is having a sale. Really? I think it depends on the airplane that you fly the most. I think you need to do that. What do we decide for landing? VAP is 134. We'll call it 135 to land. Okay, auto brakes are medium. Lift dumpers are armed.
American 441, Raleigh-Durham, at your 12 to 2 o'clock in 15 miles before the film say.
Raleigh-Durham, American 441 does have the airport in sight. It's right over there.
American 441, Roger. Join final on that heading. You're clear for visual approach, runway 23 right.
Clear for the visual, 23 right. We will join final on this heading for American 441. I'm going to come up here now and get a little help from the land system.
Localizer alive.
And we're going to get help from that.
Glide slope alive.
Even though it's a visual, we're going to get some help from all this. No shame in getting help.
Lock capture.
There's our turn.
Speed checked, gear down.
Gear going down. I was reading that yeah, that's right. If you click the speed card, that's going to set your speed bugs on the standby instrument. I was reading that on this airplane, the landing gear comes down a lot slower so that it doesn't mess up your speed.
American 441, contact Raleigh-Durham Tower 127.45. Bye-bye.
Raleigh Tower 127.45 for American 441. Thank you. Thanks for the vectors.
No problem.
135 to land.
3 left, aircon 712 Charlie.
There's 5 mile finals. Raleigh-Durham Tower, hi there. American 441 is on the visual, runway 23 right.
American 441, Raleigh Tower, good evening. Wind variable at 5, runway 23 right, cleared to land. Traffic is an A320 Neo taking off 23 left, should be no problem.
Clear to land, runway 23 right. We will avoid the A320 Neo, American 441.
Flap 42.
Flaps are set. Okay, let's get ready to fly like a real airplane. We're stable on the approach. There is no ground. We're ready to go. Autopilot is disengaged. Captain has the airplane. I have the runway. Captain, we're out of Colombian coffee. No, Carol, we're going to stay on the ground here in Raleigh. We're going to attempt to do a continuing service flight. Mad Noob, we got the KD Pilot app going. Yes, I do.
Air Canada 71 Juliet Charlie, contact departure.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for landing.
Buses 124-950. Thanks very much. Air Canada 71 Juliet Charlie. See you!
Yeah, ear saver for sure. And the whole
Cabin is secured for arrival.
the whole story behind that was KD Pilot was just flying around out on VATSIM one day,
500.
and all of a sudden it was somebody blasted her ears off, and she spent the night coding the limiter and then made it available to everybody else. People that can do things like that are absolutely amazing.
100 above. Minimum.
Landing.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reverse.
American 441, nice landing. Exit left one able and safe parking.
Left one able. Parking is Charlie 15 tonight for American 441.
60 knots.
American 441, Roger, you can take Bravo 4 as the exit, then join the ramp at Tango 4.
Bravo 4 at the exit, joining the ramp at Tango 4 for American 441. Thank you. Tango 4. Come on around over here. The airplane is a little bit of a floater. Yes, I was also going for butter. I was going for butter for sure. You know, I got a great landing rate on the other one. Tango 4, and that's just right over here. I think that's it right over there. Yep, Charlie 15. That's our gate. It automatically does that. It's supposed to automatically do that. Start the APU. And here we go. Come on, airplane. Don't stop. Come on, airplane. Don't stop. Come on. Maybe it's the auto brakes. Nope, the auto brakes have disconnected. There's gate guidance coming in. Okay, good to go. So parking brakes are here. Parking brakes are on. Now then, the APU is on and available, so we should be able to do engines. So transponder is off. Engines 1 and 2
Having
are
through
off.
daughter manual and cross check.
Okay, so that looks good there. Let's see. I don't think I got those lights retracted. I got them off. I didn't get them retracted. Okay, so let's see. We should have done strobes off. Beacon should be off. That looks good. Let's do seatbelts off. Okay, outside, we've got a ground crew going on here. So what we could do is we could go to GSX and request deboarding. GT boy, are you going to call it a night? Okay, so it's going to deboard the airplane for us. And all of that looks good. Now, we could also come in here. We could go to the aircraft, and we're going to want a chocks in place and a ground power unit. So we'll grab that and let it just go and deboard the plane. And there's all of the boarding stuff. It looks like it works really good. GT boy, thank you for coming in. Thank you for always putting in beer chairs. It's always nice to have beer chairs. Okay, so everything looks good down here, right? Flaps are up. I'm not looking at a checklist, but everything looks like it's reasonably off. Okay. So with that in mind, it's available. Let's get ground power in. We'll use APU for air conditioning, and everything else will be ground power. We can come over here and flight deck door unlocked, and we can come over here and open the door and watch passengers. Bye, passengers. Have a groovy day. See you next time. Okay, so there goes all of our passengers. Now then, let's get ready to go to Baltimore. So we know here in the Raleigh-Durham area, we're probably going to go out on 23 right? So 23 right for Raleigh-Durham. Let's see what's happening at Baltimore. Nothing at the BWI there, but we can go and get real-world ATIS at Baltimore. So KBWI... BWI, expect visual approach runway 10, runway 15 left. So 10 and 15 left. Okay, that looks really good. I'm also just going to copy this BWI ATIS. There's no ATC there right now. So I'm just going to put the BWI ATIS in. Looking at BWI, let's see what we have here. So landing runway is 15 left or runway 10. There's 15 right, there's 15 left. Not the longest of runways. I would guess they might bring us in. That's runway 10, which I'm guessing they're using for, well, maybe they would bring us in over on this one. 15 left, or we're coming up from the south. Why don't we plan on runway 10? What could go wrong there? Let's go get a flight plan. New flight. New flight. There we go. All right, so we're going to stay United Airlines Flight 441. We are at KRDU, Raleigh-Durham. We're going to go and do KBWI, Baltimore. We are going to be in an F100. And by the way, I'd say that first flight was a little rough, but we didn't F it up. So we didn't fuck that up at all. All right. All of that looks good. It gave us 2-3 left. I would bet they would put us on the right side. And they landed us on runway 10. Fine. Sounds good. Fuel. Let's see just how the basic fuel looks on this. Let's not board ATC fuel this time and see what happens. as far as fuel. Okay, and we're gonna go out on the Bexco to Boozy, Thump, and the Raven arrival. If only Boozy Sheep were here on the Boozy arrival, on the Boozy departure. Okay, let's go and view the PDF, save the PDF, and let's come over here and do that in chat for you. So if you want to check all the numbers, you can do ! flight plan and it'll work. Do not file as American. Uh-oh, I did. I screwed it up, didn't I? I did. Blue Rat, didn't I? I called it United 441. This is AAL 441, not United. Save the day. Thanks, Blue Rat. All right, now let's redo it. Good thing I didn't file it yet. Okay, that looks great. All right, let's go to pre-file. The only thing that changed was the airline. Okay, we're going at flight level 290. Flight level 290. Bexco, Boozy, Thump, Raven. Filed. It absolutely was. It was total muscle memory. Okay, we're filed. We're good to go there. So all of that is set. And we're good, and we're done with that. All right. Now then, let's come on down here. And deboarding is 89% good. Newton says it's weird to do that. Let's see. We got ACARS. Hey, we just got a PDC. Okay, our PDC says Raleigh-Durham, Bexco, Boozy, Thump, Raven. Right flight plan, flight level 290. We have a new squawk code, 4654 4654. Cleared Bexco, Boozy, maintained 6,000 feet. Expect 290. Departure frequency is 124.95. Contact ATC for taxi. Push-in starts on us. That's so cool that ATC does that. All right. And I think we're unloaded. All right. Boarding. And we're ready to go. So now what we do is come back over here, go to OFP, go to Summary, and let's do reload. See, it says BNA to Raleigh-Durham.
Good afternoon, JetBlue 586.
Raleigh-Durham to BWI. There is our flight plan. All that looks good. Okay, cool. And let's go back over here. Let's go and see how the charts are. So what we're going to do is clear out all of these charts and exit. Airport charts, search. Departure says Raleigh-Durham, arrival says BWI. No Ryanair turnaround today. No, it's not going to be the 30-minute turnaround on that one. Not with this airplane. All right, parking gates. No, parking gates. Airport. And the SID is Bexco 5. And that's going to be, okay, this is going to be different. So we have to do runway heading on departure. And then it's going to be vectors to Boozy probably. Okay, that looks good. Coming into BWI, our arrival is going to be not that one. Our arrival is Raven 9 to runway 10. Raven 9 to runway 10. Raven 9, and there's only one, sometimes there's two. Oh God, what a mess. Whose idea was it to go to BWI, man? Okay, at Capco, we come around over here, and runway 10, it's Hutto, is our out point. Approach, ILS runway 10. They're also landing on 15 left. I'm gonna get the ILS for that in case ATC pops on and puts us over there. Airports and gates. Saved. And that's good. Okay. So now we got our charts. Let's go to aircraft. Import. Oh, look at this. It's already ready for sim brief. Import. Now then, I've noticed that refueling, it says it's waiting for refueling. GSX, I don't know if GSX refueling does that or not. Why don't we do manual refueling? Start refueling in 5 minutes. But first, I want to look and make sure that's right. Because 9906 is block fuel. That looks right. Let's start refueling. Here comes refueling. Why don't we also just come over here? It says board with GSX, so we have to board with GSX. Request boarding. Attach pushback. No. Board everybody. And here we go. So boarding is happening. Passengers are 87. I'm just going to make sure that's correct. That's correct. So all of our weight and balance should work. All right. Now then, let's come on down here. Navigation data is good. Init. We should probably recycle these. And I'm going to just turn them off and turn them on. There we go. Align. Now let's start it again. So from to KRDU, RDU, Raleigh-Durham. We're going to KBWI, Baltimore. Simbrief, OPF, Raleigh-Durham. Direct Boozy, Thump, and BWI. Insert. There is our whole flight plan. Simbrief route is loaded. Align IRS, and it's loading. Page 2. Okay. That looks good. We did have a new squawk code here.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Our new squawk code is 4654. And enter. There we go. Big Doggy just followed the channel over on. Big Doggy did the channel on Twitch. Hey, Big Doggy, welcome aboard. We're trying a whole new airplane today, so it's a big old learning curve. I'm going to reset that. Let's also recycle the flight directors. I don't know why, but I think we should. We're going to recycle the flight directors. Uh-oh. Text messages. I bet I'm in big trouble. The hot tub is temporarily closed at Spy HQ. At least I'm not in trouble. Okay. Let's do block fuel. And block fuel is supposed to be 9.9. 9.9, right? And the airplane is pounds. Yeah, 9.9 is block fuel. Good. This plane came, it does have a whole boarding music application. The only reason I'm not using it is because it's probably not copyright protected and the music police would come breaking down my door. That's the only reason. It's actually, they've spent a lot of effort on those, which I think is kind of cool. Okay, 47% boarded. All right, our zero fuel weight today is going to be 78.4. 78.4 is our zero fuel weight. Taxi fuel is 0.45, but none of these numbers, it would not let me put any of those numbers in. So we can't use, you just put these numbers in and that's what you do. Cruise altitude, flight level 290, that's correct, we needed that. Cost index is 48, that's correct. All of that's in. Let's do flight plan. Raleigh-Durham, Boozy, Thump, and Baltimore. Raleigh-Durham, Sid. We are expecting runway 23 right. And we're doing the Bexco 5 departure. And is there any transition? I don't think so. That's it. Insert. And you have to insert it twice, I guess. Then Baltimore. Our arrival is going to be ILS runway 10. It's the Raven 9 arrival. We pick it up at Thump. And I guess that's it. Insert that. Column or Remy. Do we have one of those? Charts. That's not a chart. Charts. It's Hudo. Runway 10. I bet we don't want either. Remy's the longest one and Column's the other one. It's just us. I don't think we want either one of those. All right, so our flight plan, runway 23 right, aim high, Bexco, and Boozy. Let's check those just to make sure. Aim high, Bexco, and Boozy. Cool. Then it's Thump. Then we come in at FZeek. I'm not going to go through this whole thing. This one's ridiculous. We pick it up at, there's Thump right there. FC cap code. Is there a Capco in here? There's Capco. 250 knots and 9,000 feet. That's correct. After Capco, we need to see if we go out via Hutto.
Boarding is complete.
Hey, good. Boarding's complete. If we go out at Hutto, it is. We're looking good. Manual transition to Effie's. And on runway 10. Effie's. Perfect. I think we've got it all set. That looks good. Takeoff and approach. All right. All this looks good. Oh, something's flashing red. I have a caution. I wonder why. I didn't do it. I'm not being bad. Okay. Let's come over and do performance. Takeoff. Now then, we need to reset this one. Let's also reset the landing. Okay. So here's takeoff. This is something new. This is something that we did not have in the F-28. So import the aircraft. That's our takeoff weight. Import sim brief. That gives us our airport and our runway. Import weather. And there is our weather. And calculate. So it's going to be no flaps. We don't do flaps on this airplane. It's going to be a flex takeoff to 43 degrees. That's different from the last time. So we got a flex to 43, and that's over here. Flex. Okay, that doesn't look right. There's flex. And where do we dial in our flex? Got a bad feeling about our alignment. Oh, we're a minute away. It's not bad. Low vis, so far so good. So we got to dial in flex. Where would we put flex? I bet over here. Yep, there it is. Flex. It says 29 degrees. We're going to go to 43. $34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 40. We're going to go to 43 on our flex takeoff. 1, 2, 3. Good. 43. Flex is set. Now then, speeds are 136, 136, 142. So we could export the weight. Export speeds, and I bet it would have done the flex too. No flaps. Apparently this airplane is a no flap airplane. Takeoff speeds are loaded. 136, 136, and 142. Yay. Takeoff gross weight is loaded. Yay. Block fuel is loaded. Yay. I think we're good. Yeah, the airplane does. Apparently that's the way it was designed to, unless it's a really like super ridiculously high airport or a short runway, you just kind of, you know. Okay, APU is up. Let's do ground power off. Doors are closing. Seatbelts. I'm closing the door. I'm going to disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. It's going to retract the jetway for us. There goes the jetway. There's our crew chief. Hi, crew chief.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yay, we're ready to be pushed back. Okay, cool. Cruise altitude invalid. Okay, that's scary. Our initial climb clearance is 6,000 feet.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
6,000 feet. Cool. Now then, we want to do a heading departure. We're doing a heading departure. We're not doing an LNAV departure. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to remove chocks and get off of this panel. Our heading on departure here in Raleigh-Durham. Now they might tell us to make a turn, but we'll put in the heading for departure first. And that's 234 degrees. 234 degrees. Cool. Now then, we have to pre-arm auto thrust. Oops. Nose left, tail right. Auto thrust is set. Nav is set. I'm not doing nav, but I am going to set profile. And it doesn't like us. Because somebody turned off his flight directors. Because I felt I needed to recycle them. 145. Heading. And that was going to once again be 234 degrees. 234. We'll profile arm now. Hey, it did. 6,000 feet is set. Are we ready for a river visual? Yeah, I think so. I think I could do a river visual on this airplane. Sure. No fear or no sense. You decide. All right, let's come on over here. We're supposed to call for push and start. Interrupt pushback. No. Holy cats, look at that. We got a big old American 777 over there. All right, let's listen in on the radio. 3 cheers to Raleigh Tower for staying on. All right, up here. Beacon is on. APU remains available.
Raleigh Tower, Delta 122, visual CP red. Delta 123, Raleigh Tower, good evening. Wind 210 at 6, runway 23 right, clear to land. Alright, runway 23 right.
Shall we give it a shot?
Hi, Bob. Alright. This plane sucks. Sight doing zigzags up there.
All engines clear.
Yeah, the autopilot
Start at will.
stupid. I literally had the hand fly basically from like melted.
Having crew, arm doors and cross check.
I think we're going to try and start the engines again.
Take approaches with C2S, ECM, Discord.
N2 is going up. It's 15% in this airplane. How was dinner tonight, Loviz? Loviz went out to a nice place for dinner.
Please set parking brakes.
It was at a golf course, if I remember. Parking brakes are set.
Unlocking gear.
All right, we're getting a good start on this engine. Loviz, I'm using basically my PMDG setup for my reversers. Yeah, this airplane has reversers. Starting engine number 1.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Starting 1.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Loviz had a $40 burger tonight. A $40 burger? Holy cats. Loviz is going to send us a picture of a $40 burger. I can't imagine what that is. Check the latest status. Information Alpha's aboard 3005 on the altimeter. Altimeter changed a bit. And I think we've got a good start on engine number 1. There's engine number 1 starts. A $40 it says it was good. Hey, Phil Sounds. It's been a while. Welcome back. Thank you for coming in today. And thanks for saying hi. Welcome aboard. I know, $40 burger. This better be the best
Delta
burger in the
123,
world.
exit left when able, and safe parking.
Parking.
Just go to Terminal 2, Delta 123. Delta 123, roger, that'll be Bravo Tango 6 to park.
Engine starter off.
Bravo Tango 6,
APU
parking,
off.
Delta 123.
Taxi light extend. Extend the lights. Raleigh-Durham Tower, hello again from American 441, pushed and started from Charlie 15. We do have information Alpha aboard requesting taxi.
American 441, Raleigh Tower, welcome back. Runway 23 right, taxi via Foxtrot, Bravo 9er.
Foxtrot and Bravo 9er, and we're taxiing to runway 23 right for American 441. All
Delta
right.
123, hold
Ready?
for the Foxtrot on Tango 6.
Hey, we got a Southwest here.
fully short Foxtrot, Eagle Space, Delta 123.
We're gonna look at low vis's $40 burger when we get up in the air. Okay, I think we're good. And we're doing vectors off the runway. Everything is armed and ready to go. 3005. We're 3005. There we go. Altimeter's checked and set. Hey, Phil Sounds. I'm really glad that it's helping out. Welcome in and thanks for coming and flying today. It was a Wagyu beef. Wagyu, is that what? From Wagyu the dog? Wagyuing the tail? Or am I just being gross now?
Delta 123, you can continue taxi.
Alright, continue taxi 1 to Delta 123.
Okay, so far so good. Ruben says the F-70, I'm unable to change the lighting on the autopilot panel. Is it got something similar to this panel down here? Right here, this is the panel that I used for lights on that. Now we're also just flying during the day, so I don't know what else is happening with it, Ruben. But same one, I can move them in the 100 but not in the 70. Really? That's unusual. I think we're ready to go. It's Bravo 7, we're going to Bravo 9. I don't know how I remembered that. There is a click spot for setting takeoff thrust on this airplane. It's the screw that's right underneath the flight director. I wonder if there's a problem with the loading of the airplane. And maybe delete your 70 and reinstall it?
Raleigh Tower, American 1398 Heavy. We have information now for push. American 1398 Heavy, push at your discretion. Call for
You've
taxi.
done
Expect
all
23
that.
right to
Okay, so Ruben, I mean, yeah.
We'll call, expect 23
If
right
you've
there.
done that, Ruben, then my guess is you're right. It's probably a bug. If you've already done the install, reinstall, and all that, yep, probably a bug. Bravo 9, look at that, right where we're supposed to be. Scary. I used a tiller for a while, but now no. I'm just using rudder pedals. The tiller broke. It didn't break, but it got really, really it got really mushy. It made for a mushy nose wheel. And if you've been on the spy flight, you know that a mushy nose wheel is bad.
441, you're ready at the end.
American 441 holding short of runway 23 right, fully ready.
American 441, wind 210 at 6, fly runway heading, runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff.
23 right, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are runway heading for American 441. I think the sounds on the airplane are really good. Make sure nobody's coming at us. Nobody's coming right at us. You can use the captain's side stick as a tiller. I was never able to get the profile on the wind control stick to be centered up. It was always all the way at one end, so it never really worked for me. Engines are stable. Thrust is set. V1 and rotate. The crew voice didn't work. Nice view of the Raleigh-Durham terminal there. Oh, the big 777 just pushed back.
American 441, contact departure, zip!
Over to departure for American 441. Thanks. Have a great weekend. Almost Friday.
Fine thrust.
Raleigh departure high there from American 441. Passing 2,400 for 6, runway heading.
American 441, Raleigh departure, radar contact. Welcome back. Turn right heading 320. Climb and maintain 12,000.
Right turn 320 and 12,000 for American 441. I hope it was 12,000. It's not turning. It's not turning.
American 441, stay heading.
United 4, American 441. Our turn was a little bit late. We're heading now to 320.
Roger.
Okay. Blue Angels is having a WASM problem. I don't see a heading bug. Ruben, are you going to call it a night? Hey, Ruben, thanks for coming in. We'll see you next time. Okay, so I don't see a heading bug down there. That's a little scary.
American 441, clear direct aim high.
American 441, we are direct aim high. It's underneath heading.
American 441 flight heading 050, direct aim high when able.
050, aim high when able. Thank you from American 441. Okay, the climb looks good. The auto throttle's being a brat now. I have aim high. I walk the Beagle. The left of the arc below the bug is 2-3. It's left of the arc? I didn't see that bug up there at the top. Come on, airplane. It's the small blue font. Okay. There's aim high.
American 441, clear direct aim high. You're leaving my airspace to the north. No further ATC is online. Change to advisory frequency approved. Bye-bye.
Over to advisory. Thank you for the vectors here. Still in the really nice new Fokker and lots to learn. So thanks for the extra vectors. And have a good weekend from American 441.
We'll see you next time.
Okay, that's about direct aim high. Now then, let's try and do a direct 2. So let's do direct 2, aim high. Aim high, direct 2, and let's complete the climb here. And AP. All right. Let's see. We're above 10,000 feet, right? We are. Speed's going up. We're direct to aim high. We are descending. You are descending. Why are we descending, airplane? We should be climbing, airplane. There we go. We are now doing this manually. It's a little cranky. So it seems a little bit cranky on the second flight. Now, Exponent says there is small blue text. If it's there, I see top of climb. I don't see it. I'm probably blind. Orange, oh my gosh, Blue Angels in the A320, the Phoenix. I've never had one of those before. Yes, I'm foolishly thinking about flying it into Frankfurt Friday there, Mountain Man. What do you think about them apples? I'm a little scared to do that. But let's live big. I would do basically Berlin to Frankfurt in this. Are we into climb? We're into climb. Auto ATC's bugging us. There's aim high. Our climb is good. Okay, our climb's better now. Lovis, your game and you haven't even touched it. Oh, it's the any builds. Okay. Well, that's a little bit more understandable. Because I haven't had anything like that in the Phoenix. 122.122922. 2992. Jeez. 122.8. 122.8. There we go. That looks good. 3 cheers to Raleigh Approach and Tower for being online. That was nice. Okay, we appear to be in Econ Climb mode. Going to flight level 290. That's looking pretty good. Let's go to F-plan over here. We're direct to Aim High and Bexco. That looks good too. Okay, so far so good. Altitude is armed, so all that looks great. All right, we made it out of Raleigh. There we go, and we're coming up to BWI. No ATC, probably a good thing. We can concentrate more on learning the airplane. Let's see, coming up on 18,000 feet, I already did transition. My lights need to go off. So lights are off, retract, retract, and retract. And you can see them retracting on the wingtip and under the nose. Bro Papo, did I say your name? Hey, Raleigh-Durham Approach, thank you for great ATC going in and out. Learning this airplane for the first time today. It just came out. Lots of new things to learn. So it's being a little bit of a brat going in, but not bad. But it's a fun little airplane. This is the 100. So this one's the 100. And here comes our turn over here. So it's got heading and speed. Altitude is set. It does not climb like a Banshee. It really doesn't climb like a Banshee. Our optimum cruise is flight level 350, but we're not going that far, so we'll just leave it alone. Captain Butters is flying GSO to Boston. It was close to Raleigh-Durham. You're flying the Norwegian football team up to Boston so that they can beat France tomorrow. Captain Butters, really? How are the team statistics? Is it looking good statistically for a win? Is it time for unsportsmanlike celebration to begin? Let's do a BWI here. .ctaf KBWI. BWI is 119.4. Okay. Let's see. We are through the group stage, so the game doesn't really okay. That's really exciting news. You know, if you're following a team and they're doing World Cup stuff right now, especially if you're still kind of in it and everything. Seatbelts. You are free to roam around the cabin. Exponent, I think so. There might be a problem with the 70 right now. I'm not sure. But, you know, my guess is all the problems that I had on this flight right now I probably, I made him myself probably. I probably did stuff wrong. So I think that this is a really good airplane. I'm gonna go and just save this as a view. I'm doing an awful lot of fine tuning on this. All right, 23,000 feet, we're going to 25. We are 255 miles from BWI. We're gonna have estimated fuel on board is 39.2. What did I board? I have 3.8. 3.8. That's in pounds. The airplane was in pounds. That can't be right. My estimated fuel on board is 39. I must have put the numbers in wrong. I must have put them in wrong because that can't be right. Fuel weight should be 7.6, so something's wrong with that. Something's weird. The output of the flight plan, I believe those are in pounds. There's the latest METAR for BWI, and we can hit a refresh. France and Norway may not make it past round 16, or is there a battle going on? We have the best chant of the World Club Cup this year, the Viking Row. Really? Oh my gosh. I didn't know that we had chants going on this year. Captain Butters gifted some subs to the community. Captain Butter, thank you for gifting some subs. That was awful nice of you. Thank you for being nice to other people and helping me to keep my lights on. It's been a tight few months for a lot of folks, but I tell you what, I'm sure grateful. Thank you for helping me to keep this silly thing going. And the seatbelt light is out. Really, the biggest problem I'm having with the airplane is the toilets don't flush. If you search on YouTube for Norwegian Viking Row, that's what it is. I will look for that after the live stream. Top of descent is coming up. We need to get ready for that. So, charts. We are done with Raleigh-Durham. Now we're expecting the ILS for runway 10. We need to redo that. So, 109.7. 109.7. Inbound is 105. I went the wrong way. 105. Minimums are 343. .340 is as close as we're gonna get. Landing elevation. I forgot. No, we did landing elevation. Yeah, we did landing elevation. So that was our takeoff. We didn't have to worry about it going out, but we have to worry about it coming in. Landing elevation is 143. That's 500 because these are in thousands. So probably more like that. is about as good as we'll see. Okay, coming up to our top of climb at flight level 290. So we're going to have like a 3-minute cruise. Let's look at some arriving flights into BWI and find a gate. Arrivals. Lots of Southwest. Here's an American flight in from Charlotte. They're going to gate Charlie 5. Charlie 5 is going to be that gate number. Cool. Parking gates. Okay. Charlie 5 is right over here in the middle pier. So we're going to come in on runway 10. We'll probably make the Delta taxiway. We could do back around to Papa and in we go, or Papa around here to Alpha 1. That would be better. So Delta, left turn Papa, maybe continue on to Chuckles and in that way. And that'll get us there. Okay, cool. Now then, on the Raven arrival, we do have a hard altitude here of 9,000 at Capco. So we have to worry about that at top of descent. Here we are at top of climb. Are we in cruise mode? We are. Did it shift it down there too? Not yet. It says climb. We're in cruise there. Let's be patient and see if it switches to cruise. CTAF is 119.4. All right, CTAF is set. So we are in 29,000 feet. The flight management computer says cruise. I think we may need to hit cruise ourselves. I'm gonna do that ourselves. Okay, I think we're good to go there. Let's bring in the map a click to 30 miles. Top of descent is in 10 miles, and we said 9,000 feet, so we have to dial in 9,000 feet. We are in altitude mode, and you have to arm the descent here, and that's click the down arrow on the dial here. So you see over here there's a pointer, there's an up arrow and a down arrow. Press the down arrow and now you see the descent is now in blue, which means it's armed. So that's good to go there too. And that should automatically descend us, and that's our main hard altitude at Capco at 9,000 feet. Okay. And look outside and take a little bit of a break. Well, it's going to be busy going into Frankfurt, but we should probably be able to handle Frankfurt Friday. We should probably make it. Almost to top of descent. Let's see if it shifts it to descent mode here. And now's a good time to hydrate. Dad Game Time says Spy Hat. Yeah, we need all the luck we can get. Oh, there it goes. Auto Econ descent. And we're going down. Oh, let's see. There's a chronometer over here. We could have actually hit this. There's an elapsed timer, so we would have clicked this to run if we'd wanted an elapsed timer on the flight. Okay, doing pretty good descent here. All right. Performance. Landing. Import the aircraft weight. Import sim brief. Import live weather. So let's see, BWI runway 10. It's good braking action. Landing flaps are going to be 42. Auto brakes max manual. Runway surface. We can change them easily by going to medium. I'm going to try medium and flaps 25. It's dry. Anti-skid is operational. The altimeter is set and calculate. There we go. That's it. And I'm going to do flaps 25. VAP is 142. Let's call it 145 to land. Auto brakes are going to be medium. Auto brakes are medium. And the descent continues. 24,000 feet. Seatbelts on. So far, so good. Let's do a little ATC while we have a second here. Coming into BWI. There's DCA. BWI's up here. Anybody coming on in? BWI has 2 arrivals and 2 departures. 5 Zulu. We are landing at 0017 Zulu. We're next for the runway. I think we're good for that. Abelar's missed the last 4 hours. There was a thunderstorm in St. Louis. Power won't be restored till 9:30. Abelar's, were there any tornadoes and stuff? I know that you're only watching on your phone, Abelar's, but one of the things, especially with all the crazy stuff going on with government things, is if you look at this, this is a great way to see if you're generally in a danger zone, especially with tornado season and thunderstorm season on us. This is the Storm Prediction Center. It's a really great place to go so that you can kind of look at that in the morning and see what you might be expecting during the day. And I know you're on your phone, so next time you're on your computer with us, tell me and I will resend that link for you, okay? But I hope everybody's safe. Okay, it's handling VNAV. So we have to be above flight level 230 at white. And it's holding us at that altitude, so that's really good. JJ1245. Hi, JJ. Welcome aboard. We're doing actually pretty good. I hope you're doing good. We got a brand new airplane that we're flying. It's the little F-28 from Just Flight. They finally sent it out to us. And it's a really cool airplane. Okay, so it's handling at or above. I want to look and see. Takeoff and approach. Is it giving us a speed? VAP is 130. Go to flaps 25. 140. This says 142. That's close enough, so that's really good. Do you know how to hide the yoke? No. I've got a pretty good view right here. You can see my yoke is right here. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. My yoke is out of the way of the instruments. And of course, you realize that I'm going to have to tell an egg joke now, right? Abelard said no sirens went off. Okay, so that's good. That's really good. Okay, now it started our descent again. I think we need some speed brake. It's not the smoothest of VNAV on this airplane. So now all of a sudden we're kind of high. JJ, 6 years ago, and fled the Flight Factor A350. I do remember that, you know, flying the A350 over there. You know, in Microsoft Flight Simulator now, there is a really great A350 now, if you're looking at it. Dad Game Time says, okay, to hide the mic, you come over here and look for your smoke goggles. You click somewhere in the smoke goggle area and that hides it. Loviz says, yeah, I think using VNAV is I think vertical speed is better. You said forward of it. Oh, you mean the microphone here? I don't know what that's doing. I think we're in trouble. Under the mic cord. Under the mic cord. There's the smoke goggles. Okay, yep. Okay, smoke goggles down here. That's it. You do it under one of those hides the EFB. Yeah, the microphone hides the EFB, smoke goggles hides the yoke. Yeah, Lopez, I think for a better descent, we're going to have to do our own speed and vertical speed on that to make it a little more precision, because right now it's a little weird. Okay, this is looking good. I'm going to go ahead and let it continue down to 4,000. It's just us, but for Frankfurt Friday tomorrow, we'll have to be a little better. Altimeter in Baltimore is BWI. It's 2999. There we go, 2999. Click the top of, that's right, it moves it up. You can move it up into the window. I just leave it here because one of the things that I do is the 8 button on my number pad is always the electronic flight bag. And so I just leave it wherever its default place is. But yeah, you can move it up and down like that. I just assume to have a camera button that always shows it to me without moving it around. We have a speed reduction to 250 knots up here at Capco. We'll see if that how that handles that. But yeah, being able to move EFBs is nice. And I think I would do it a lot more if I didn't have, you know, a dedicated camera view on it. Because EFBs have become so important. I remember, you know, just a few years ago before we started getting our charts in the EFBs and stuff, I didn't use it quite that much in flight. Now it's a constant go-to on this. Another check here. Got a Southwest flight that just departed out of BWI. And here we are coming in. So let's see, DCA is right over there. Hi, DCA. Well, of course, we're going to have to take this on the River Visual. It does have an interactive checklist in the Asobo EFB. Maybe that'd be a good idea too, especially since it's got the interactive checklist. Oh, wants speed brakes. And speed brakes are not on the wings on this airplane. They're in the very back. And it's got either on or off. It's not variable. And there we go. Speed brakes down. I'm going to arm the approach. Approach is now armed. And here we are coming up on Capco. .250 and 9,000 feet. So landing lights, extend, and on. And the landing lights are on the tips of the wings. Kind of hard to see, but it's right under the end of the wingtip there. And there's 250. I'm going to control my own speed now. Landing in Vegas. Dad Game Time says it's 41 degrees in Vegas. Remember earlier in the live stream, Ollie in Saudi says it was 45. Dad Game Time. So you're pretty close to how hot it is where Ollie is. And bringing the map another click. 15 miles. Now, do we have speed reductions here? 230 knots at Navy. Okay, so we got to do that ourselves. Above 6,000 feet here. We are going to be above 6,000 feet, so our descent is still going really pretty good. And our next speed is 230. .250 is flaps 8. 220 is 15 to 25. There's Raven, between 6,000 and 7,000 feet. A little low at Raven. Let's go ahead and take over descent rate here. And let's try and manage that a little bit better, because we're probably going to need to do this that way in, we're going to need to do this in Frankfurt tomorrow. 700 feet per minute should be good for the moment. That looks good. We are a little low. Yeah, we're approaching 4,000, so okay. Got a speed restriction at Navy at 430, and it shows, so we'll set that. Baltimore traffic, American 441 is overhead Navy on the Raven arrival for the ILS runway 10 over to CTAF, Baltimore. 119.4. 119.4. Baltimore traffic. American 441 is a F100 overhead Navy on the Raven 9 arrival, setting up for the ILS runway 10. Baltimore. Okay, 230 knots. 230 knots. And speed's coming down nicely. We could do flaps 1. Flaps are 1. Lift dumpers need to be armed. Lift dumpers are armed. Auto brakes are on medium. We're good to go there. Okay. After Hutto, it's 2,000 at Effie's, 1,500 at Jeans. Okay. And we have to stay above 4,000 feet. Probably because of departing traffic. Passengers getting a nice view. The local light is on. Did I turn that on? I never did strobes. Beacon, wing inspection, nav and logo, it's automatic. Logo lights are automatic in the airplane. Buckeye says to hydrate. Very good idea as we come on in. If you look over on the other side of the airplane, come over here behind the wing and look down at the flaps. You can see there's a little flap gauge down here. So you can see that we're at flaps 15. Oh no, we're at flaps 8, 15, 25, and 42. So you get passengers get a little flap gauge back there. I'm going to go ahead now and we're going to clear ourselves down to 2,300. .700 feet per minute and 210 knots. We're the only ones in here, so we can vector ourselves in a little bit quicker. There are these numbers here. So 15, 30 miles, 15B, 30B. Kind of changes it down here, doesn't it? The tightest view that you're going to get is a 15 mile. Flaps are 15. Okay, let's do heading hold. That's 294. Okay, we're 10 miles around. Let's do a right turn. It's not making a turn. Can I turn to the north? You click the bottom of it. Hi, Flying Eli. Okay, you would click the bottom of this then. So that's how we would do that. How about 060? Well, it's not the plane has a mind of its own. What it has is a pilot that doesn't know all the right buttons to push. And Buckeye says to hydrate, and I think we already hydrated, but more hydration is called for. And 180. And landing gear. I think we're a little fast for it. It was yelling at me for gear.
Localizer alive. Lock captured. Glide slope alive.
Baltimore traffic, hello again. American Airlines 441 is now 28 mile finals for runway 10, landing Baltimore. Once you learn it, it's easier than the 737s. I wouldn't be surprised.
Flap 25.
And VAP is going to be 139. I'm going to call it 145 to land. Uh-oh, we didn't give it a very good turn. Hello, I said 180. Why are you at 140, airplane? The airplane is at 140. Oh my gosh, that's scary. How did it? Okay, that's. We're gonna fall out of the sky. Okay, gear down 3 green, auto brakes, lift dumpers, we're ready to go. We called it landing, so taxi light extend and on. Flying Eli, yeah. Well, what the passengers don't know won't hurt them. Wow, that's amazing scenery out there. Look at that. Holy moly. That looks so freaking realistic. It just keeps getting better and better. Okay. Let's try and land. It could be that part of the problem is it may not be handling continuing service well. that might be a part of this too. We're going for Delta. Okay, I've got temperature. I've got this at, says 180. I was saying I wanted 145. Is that what you're going to give me? Now it's giving me that. All right, whatever. Let's land. Autopilot's off. Wolfie, welcome aboard. I think it's going to be a fun airplane, and like Loviz said, once you learn it, it's probably going to be really, really nice. Like the 737. Hey Chop, welcome back. Thank you for coming in for landing today.
Cabin is secured for arrival.
There's a little bit of a breeze here. We're going to be a little bit of a crabby landing here. I think I'm going to enjoy this one more than the F-28 because this has got a lot more really nice. Whoa. It's got auto throttle and stuff. I mean, I spend most of my time in the F-28 chasing the speed.
Minimum.
I mean, a little high here.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reverse. $60 knots.
Yeah, whenever I go outside the airplane, it's bad news. Irvi says to only fly this airplane from now on. Whenever I go outside. Yes, the grass helps slow it down. See? It's less wear and tear on the brakes. Oh my gosh. Baltimore traffic, American 441, clear of runway 10, taxi to parking. Happy landings, Baltimore. All right, let's get GSX going here. GSX. And this is great. Charlie 5. And this is American. It's the secret landing trick. That's right. Grass helps slow your airplane down. Okay. Landing lights off. Strobe lights off. APU on. APU is on. You can officially pre-GTA 6 after 13 years. It has physically been ported. You can... Oh, you can pre-order Grand Theft Auto, right? That's it? Oh, and by the way, we were talking about Loviz went to dinner tonight and had a $40 burger. So there's Loviz's salad. Oh, ice cream, and there is the burger. That looks really pretty good, Loviz. And you said it was a special kind of burger, too? Okay, we need to go. We need to go around this way. It was from a Japanese cow. And was it a moving experience? Maybe I should just move myself over to the gate and stop doing beef jokes. Okay, everything looks good up here. And we're going to come over here to get to Charlie 5. It had a fancy cheese and there was an onion jam on it too. Really? An onion jam? Never heard of an onion jam before. Alpha, yes, there is a Discord. If you do !Discord, it'll send you an invite to the Discord server. And you are definitely welcome. Charlie 9. There's Charlie 5. There's our gate right over there. So tomorrow, I'm going to probably do a little more reading about this airplane. And unless I'm going to be, you know, get as all of a sudden a big case of common sense, Berlin to Frankfurt in this, what could possibly go wrong? And there's our gate right there. You can see our ground crew. We have marshalling. Loviz says we can do it. Yes. Okay. Landing light off. Flaps up. Uh-oh. Just got the plane set up. Now it's time for some it's Marshall or Dylan. Yes. I think that you probably can. And parking brakes. I think I've got the APU up and running. I do. So engines.
Cabin crew, go to manual and cross check.
Transponder off. Looking good. Come over here. Aircraft. Chocks. GPU. GSX. Request deboarding. And here comes our jetway, and here comes everything else. Holy moly, I really wasn't sure if we were going to get this today or not. It came out a lot later than we thought it was. But I've got to say, it was, you know, I'm glad it did finally come out. I think it's going to be a fun airplane for everybody. And there goes our passengers. See you later, passengers. And there goes cargo. And I'd say it's a nice addition. Again, this airplane, it's an airplane that's been used all over the world. I think it's going to be a fun one to have around. So, some classic airlines. No. How bad was the float? Yeah, I was really going for butter on that one. I was still in the zone. Minus 46, 1.22. I was still in the zone there. And then, of course, we swerved off into the grass. But there we go. It could be this is my new butter airplane. If I could just keep it from swerving into the grass. But we made it. So Frankfurt Friday tomorrow. What could possibly go wrong there? What rudder pedals am I using? Alpha 3, I'm using the crosswind rudder pedals. A really nice gift from T-Bird. A long time ago, too. I swear, the crosswind rudder pedals are just about the best thing that you can buy as far as flight sim hardware. They'll last forever. They really will. So I definitely suggest them. It already had SimBrief and Navigraph active, just like your other airplanes. This one was a good airplane. Wolfie, thank you for coming in today. Hey, there were some insanely generous gift subs today. Thank you so much for boosting me up to where I am right now. I'm really grateful. Thanks for putting me a little closer to the success zone on all that. I'm really grateful for sure. But, hey, I'm just grateful. Thank you for flying along and putting up with, you know, me barely able to make this airplane work. There's a lot to learn about it. And it is, you know, Just Flight. The airplanes that Just Flight puts out are really good airplanes. So I would say this one's also, it's a little pricier than some, but I think it's a good one. And you know, the other thing is I remember seeing these parked at O'Hare when I went walking around. It's, you know, the F-100 luxury jet. I remember seeing these things all over the place. So, you know, I'm really kind of looking forward to flying this one around and getting to do a bunch of cool stuff with it. Next flight, so Air Berlin to Frankfurt. If we're gutsy enough, maybe we'll go back to Berlin. Otherwise, we'll probably hop back in and do a lot of American Airlines hops in this one. And I will look also for a couple of really cool, you know, real world types of routes and all. Hey, Abelars, there might still be some really scary storms around there, so please be sure and stay safe. And if you've got big storms in your neighborhood and all, be sure to watch out for them, okay? Keep a close eye. Let's see, who is doing... let's see, Cross Haiparu is flying right now, flying the A320. Conti is in the Falcon. This is another airplane that just came out today, the Falcon 50. Why don't we go and see Conti and check out that Falcon 50 and see what's going on with that. Thanks for coming in today. Lovis, thanks for sharing the pictures. Friday Night Ops. Yep, we've got Friday Night Ops. I'll look for Friday Night Ops flight so that we can go and fly this in that too. Living super dangerously. Black Dog, thanks for coming in. The Falcon, Loviz also bought the Falcon and says it looks good. So I think that's going to be a fun airplane too. Holy moly. Sort of a dramatic start for the day today, but it sure ended great. It really did. Super duper grateful for you being here and flying along with me. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Departure time's normal time, 1800 Zulu. I wasn't able to get a YouTube video set up for you because this airplane came in so late. But if you're over on YouTube and you're a channel member, there'll be a members only exclusive video for you if you feel like joining over on YouTube. It's also on Patreon where I put those as well. It's less than 10 minutes. It's weather and what our flight plans are. And I think we're pretty much done. I hate to say goodnight. I really had a good time today. Thanks for being here. Say a big hello to Conti. And it does look like the Falcon's going to be a nice airplane. So we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for coming in today. Until we get together tomorrow, please stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you in the friendly sim skies. Cheers. Good night.